Okay, so we're here with large-scale short course TQ overall. Ian Audie, once again, how's your week been?
It's actually not been that good. The track is really difficult. The weather's changed near enough every race, and some parts of the track are dry, some are wet. It's quite challenging, but to be fair, the track is really good fun. It is fun to race on. Yeah.
It looks really challenging, especially yesterday when it was just wet, a little bit wetter, I don't know, a lot wetter, and now it seems to be drying out, and like you say, it's just changing all the time. What's the most challenging part of the track, have you found?
Well, the English call it the crazy golf section. There's a section where you go around an adverse camber and it just looks like there should be a golf hole in the middle. It's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so easy when you get it right, but you miss the entry or the landing point just by a little bit and it just costs you so much time.
That step-up double seems to be causing a lot of problems, and then a lot of people flipping over, ending up nosing into the outside of the turn, and then I imagine you can't even see on that adverse camber corner. You can't even see the truck, can you?
It's not so bad, but if you get the entry right and the speed up over the double and then hit the apex at the top, it's actually really easy. But you get any of that piece wrong, and there's probably a second a lap gone straight away just there.
You have to get the golf ball through the mouth, the clown's mouth, and around through the windmill veins and all sorts of stuff, right? Okay, so now last year didn't end up so great for you. So trying to regain that four-wheel drive short course championship. So your main challengers this year seem to be Taylor, Jack, Zachary. Is it anyone else from Team GB that wants to try and take the title from you?
Well, Alfie's going quite well, but Fabien from France, he's always there, isn't he? Yeah. Last year I had some bad luck in the semis, as you know. We had a bit of a receiver problem because it was TQ last year. I'm not counting my chickens. You know, anything can happen. It's RC racing, but I'll go and do some prep this afternoon, and hopefully everything works out this year. Yeah. You know, the car's good, but that doesn't mean say it'll finish. You only need a little problem, something stupid, a servo or something, and there's nothing you can do. Yeah.
All right, well, best of luck tomorrow. I think you're one of the first races that's going to be on for your semi. And as you say, anything can happen in the semis, and so we'll see how it goes for Ian.
Yeah. Let me just say, this is for Callum Gunn. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here. He's been ill. So, good luck, Callum. Hope to see you next year.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully. G'day, mate. And yeah, we will see you next year, I'm sure.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so we are here with TQ man for two-wheel drive, Cyril Kadur. So, Cyril, just very quickly, how has your week been?
It was pretty difficult with the condition. So yesterday we ran on wet condition to it, and this morning is really wet. But yeah, I think I do the job.
Well, you certainly did, but you left it. Well, it seems to us it looked like you left it to the fourth round of qualifying to take your first TQ for the round. But there's some very quick racers in there. There's Tio and many other racers and Thomas. So who do you think is going to be maybe your top competition in the semis and maybe hopefully going into the finals?
Yeah, we're still in French Championship. We fight together all time, and in warm up with Luke it was a very difficult final. So yeah, I hope it's the same, and I hope we win at the final.
Well, I mean, we certainly hope it's going to be an amazing final race.
Yeah.
So what sort of preparations are you going to be planning so that you make sure you get it out of the semifinals?
I need to relax. And yeah, I would like to thank my dad because he worked many times on the car, and yeah, if I can make the win, it's for him.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
So very much, and we'll see you in action. Next time you'll be on the track will be tomorrow, so prepare well and good luck.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Four-wheel drive buggy TQ, Wesley Van Helmen. Wow, so you're not defending your two-wheel drive title this year.
No.
You've moved to four-wheel drive, new manufacturer. How's your year been? How's your week been here in Brest?
First of all, the week is here. Like the weather was not perfect, but now it's getting better finally. But the week overall, the car is super good, and we work on some setups and changes all the time, and it's getting better and better and better. And hopefully it stays so like this. And but yeah, not defending the title in Tour Drive. I want to drive 4-drive all the time already. Last year also, but I didn't like the car. So we test a lot. I test a lot of cars, the MCD cars I test, and yeah, some different manufacturers. And yeah, we came to this, and this works for me perfect. So that's how it goes.
And so how, I mean, I would imagine most racers are never going to have that feeling of TQing 3 rounds in a row to secure TQ. You didn't even need to run today, so you practiced some tires testing.
Yeah, I did some tire testing the last round. I thought maybe there were some dry spots, but it was completely wet still. But that was not the most fun part now. But yeah, there was some testing, and we changed some different things on the car for more steering. And I think we had a lot of more steering, but the tires didn't work. So we're gonna see, and now time to rebuild the car. And we see tomorrow, I think, hopefully.
Yeah, and hopefully, obviously, you don't qualify directly into the main final, so you're going to be going through the semis. Yeah. So, as you say, you're going to be rebuilding the car, and what sorts of things are you going to be checking over to make sure that they're absolutely perfect for the semis?
The whole car. The whole car is completely off. Every screw new, and the diffs, most important thing, and the right Loctite this time. Normally we use blue, so you can change some stuff. And now the whole car is going with green, and don't come loose anytime anymore.
All right, well, fantastic. And so I guess all that's left to say is good luck for the semis tomorrow, and we hope to see you in the main final.
Thank you.
And there we go. That is the top qualifiers for each of the categories. Ian Oddie from short course, Cyril Kadur for two-wheel drive, and Wesley Van Helmond for four-wheel drive. So, yes, we are ready to start our 1/8 short course finals. Drivers are already on the rostrum. Mechanics in the pit lane with the trucks. This is the EFRA Off-Road, Large-Scale Off-Road European Championships for 2024, brought to you by RC Racing TV, and Elcon Models is our title sponsor. Thank you very much to Elcon Models for providing us with the opportunity to bring this coverage to you, and also thank you to RC Fox, rccaronline.de, and Samba Exhausts. So we've already got one of the trucks starting up. You can hear it burbling away in the pit lane. We've got a few minutes left to go before we actually start. It's 5 minutes is the official start time. But we're just getting situated and sorting ourselves out for what promises to be a pretty exciting set of first finals action. And we'll run through the top qualifiers in each group as each group comes up. So the first one was the first group out is short course. And I'm just trying to find the source button for this TV. Yeah, don't have a timing screen at the minute. But, oh, and the engine's been shut off now. So, short course. It was pretty eventful, really. Ian Oddie, taking the first round TQ. What was that? Yesterday morning. Second round TQ was taken by Taylor Letchford. Third round TQ taken by Jack Keatley. But Ian Audie wrapping it up, going with 0 points in total, taking the fourth round TQ. So if you TQ, the way these round by round qualifying works, if you TQ around, meaning you have the most laps in the lowest time, you end up with 0 points. So Ian, with a fourth round TQ and a first round TQ, has 0 points. So similar to golf in that way. Jack Keatley has a third round TQ, so that's a 0, but a second place finish in the fourth round, so that's 2 points total. Taylor Letchford, in a similar fashion, finishing third in the first round and a 0 in the second round. So he's got 3 points, and then so on and so on. So Fabian Morat has 5 points. Alfie Jack Shilcock qualifying really, really well for such a young racer. I think this is his third European championship that I believe I've seen him at. So he's got 9 points. He's fifth overall. Leo Van Oort on 10 points. Zach Whittleston on 11. Thomas Lagle on 12. Jerome Oldry on 13. Judah Kael Gandino on 14. Eric Lacourt on 15, and Laurent Nasser on 18. So that's the top 12 racers. Those drivers go directly into the semifinals, which will be tomorrow. Everyone else has another race today. So that is going to be let me find that screen for short course. So, ranking lists for the final, that's not done yet. So, semi-final A. Also not done yet. I don't have the listings for the actual semi-finals. Where's heat arrangements for the finals? Okay, here we are. Right. So semi-final A for the, not semi-final, the 1/8 final A. We've got Bruce Ross in car 1, Hervé Letellier, Ian Suddy, Bianca van Stuyvenberg, Lubomir Mihailov, Martin Corbett, and Philippe Subiel. Now, so for the rest of the day...
Okay, guys, track is open. You can go. Warm-up time.
For the rest of the day, it's the top 3 racers from each of these finals are bumping up into the next final. So if you're in the 1/8 A final, if you bump up, you will be in the 1/4 A final. Okay? So it's fairly clear. It's not too hard to understand that, hopefully. So what we will be doing, we will not be concentrating on the lead racer. That's for the final race, the main final race, which is tomorrow. There's 3 main final races. We have 3 chances to do that. What we are going to concentrate on is the battle for 3rd and 4th. So if the first and second place racers have a massive lead and they're miles and miles ahead, we're not going to be following them. We're going to be following the battle for 4th. Whoever's in 3rd, if they make a mistake, they might allow the 4th place racer to catch up and so forth. There are no technical timeouts, I believe, at all today. Those are only allowed in the semifinals, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the same for Nitro and Electric. I might be corrected. But during the race, these are 15-minute racers. There's no refueling. There's not going to be any tire changes. So it's going to be pretty straightforward. Top 3 bump up, and you keep racing for the rest of the day. And hopefully, the idea is to hopefully make it into the semifinals for tomorrow and then into the main final. Very, very unlikely, but we have seen it happen before. So this is... for all the marbles, really. finish in the top 3 or your weekend is done, or your week is done. Right. So what we're going to do for the first couple of laps is just kind of keep it on a wide camera and just follow the battles as we see them. And then as the time starts to tick down, we'll look for that third place battle and see what it is looking like, because that's the battle. It's not for podium, it's for bump up. So it's a very, very important. Obviously, everyone wants to continue racing. No one wants to stop racing. Why would you voluntarily have less time on the track? Okay, so let us know in the chat wherever you are watching from, where you're watching from and who you are cheering for.
Okay, drivers, all cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane. No more laps. All cars to the pit lane.
So Gravedigger 87 saying hello from the UK. Brom saying hello from Sweden. Michael Goodson saying, yes, I didn't actually introduce the location of the track. We are in Brittany in France, on the west coast of Brittany, between the towns of Brest and Quimper. Oh, now I'm being told it's Ross Bruce. Okay, not Bruce Ross. Okay, all right. RC Inside, hello from Germany. That is mine. That's mine. Oh, okay.
Stop. You need to come to the pit lane.
What?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You hear me all right, Jude? No? Is it on? It's not on? I think you turned it off. Now it's on. Now it's on. You turned it off. I turned it on already. All right, just sorting out our comms with our cameraman Jude on camera. To my right is Zach, who's furiously
Okay,
tapping away.
everybody is ready. Drivers, are you ready? All cars to the grid. Information, all cars to your grid position.
So here we go. Drivers about to go out onto the starting grid. I think, yes, there is a marshal from the club to make sure everyone's in the correct starting positions.
Position 1 to 8.
So there's 8 drivers in this one, and they have spray painted the positions on the track. And position 1, okay, is going to the correct position. And position 2, supposed to be in the box, but I suppose that's accepted.
Okay.
Car number 8 is missing already.
All cars have brakes. The drivers
Philippe
go
Subiel
out
not starting this
stop
one.
at their position. Vous êtes prêts dans la régie? On va avoir des conclusions. C'est quoi? Ok? 5 secondes.
10.
Here we go.
9,
Countdown has started.
7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, that's a long wait to start, but a good start for everybody. Nice and clean. All right, let's keep it wide on that second, third, fourth battle. It's already heating up. Car 2's lost 2 places. That is Hervé Letellier. And he's down into last place now. So moving forward to the silver and the white and red cars. Trucks, I should say. That is... Oh, now we have a 3-way battle. So 4, 3, 6, and I missed one in there somewhere. So 2, it's a 4, 2, and 3. That's our battle for second, third, and fourth.
Guys, keep going. Car 4, you need to give the position to car 5.
Car 4 being told to give away the position. little bit heavy-handed driving there, I suppose, but that's what the referees are for. Car 1 is off and away. We're not concentrating on the leader for these lower finals. Starting to spread out now between second, third, fourth, and fifth, which is 3, 4, 3, 5, 4, and 2. That's Southey, Mihailov, Van Stuyvenberg, and Letelier. Bruce Ross off and away. A great lead. 13 and a quarter minutes left. We'll see how this race develops. Bruce already headed towards the main straight. Let's look at this battle for between the silver and the white trucks, the 4 and the 2. It's a battle for fourth, but it's the only battle on track at the moment. That's Van Stuyvenberg and Letelier. Oh, now it's, well, the leader just flipped over, but he's got such a massive lead. Okay, let's go move forward to the red and the white truck, the number 5. That is Mihailov. I think that's Bulgaria, is where he's from. So, because if something happens to this number 5 truck that allows the number 4 of Van Stuyvenberg to catch up, that is going to make it a much tighter battle. So I can tell you off camera, Bruce is doing a fantastic job of staying rubber side down. And this truck, the number 5, is very quickly catching Ian Southey. So we move forward to the yellow and green truck, the number 3 going into the bowl. Oh, just getting up on 2 wheels. And now Van Stuyvenberg's made a massive mistake. So now Ian Southey has a really big lead. So we'll follow Ian for a little bit, because there is it's a 15-minute race. Lots and lots can happen. 11 and a half minutes left. With one of the many British racers, Ian Southey. And we'll let him cross the finish line, and then we'll move forward to Bruce. And the number 1 truck just coming out of the bowl. The pink truck coming out of the bowl is about to put a lap on, I think is that number 7 of Philippe Subiel. So this is Bruce off and away. Massive gap. Almost a full straightaway lead already. And the number 7 of Subiel lets him go past. Very nice and easy. No holding him up at all there. Good jump over that the step-up double. So no battle for third at the moment. Very spread apart between the 5 and the 2 of Mihailov and Letelier. So I think it's quite interesting, actually. He's got almost no rear body work, but that also means no rear downforce. But seems to be working for him just fine. Southey is very slowly catching up to him. So I'm sure these guys know each other fairly well, being from Britain. Not that they're next door neighbors or anything, but I'm sure they've raced against each other on track before. Not actually sure if they are pitting together or not. They could be. I don't really know. The pits here are so spread apart. It's very hard to tell. But Southey making a couple of mistakes in that last lap that allowed Bruce to pull even further away. And again, off camera, I can tell you that Mihailov and Letelier getting just further and further apart now. So there's absolutely no battles on track. So we're just following the leader. And again, It's the top 3 drivers that bump up into the 1/4 A final for short course. I don't know. So Bruce going into the infield with apparently the Brits are calling the crazy golf section. And we saw a little bit of that on our interview with Ian Audie, TQ of this class. So Bruce now rapidly catching up to the car 4 of Van Stuyvenberg. The 5 and the 6 are together, but it's actually Mihailov passing Martin Corbett. And there goes Bruce past the number 4 truck of Van Stuyvenberg. The first finals of each class are usually pretty spread apart because of the drivers are quite varied in speed. As we move up, it'll get tighter and tighter and tighter. So we followed Bruce for quite a bit. We followed Southey. Let's see where Mihailov in that car number 5 is. It's the red and white just coming out of the bowl. Next truck onto the main straight. So this is our 3rd place racer. Now to be fair, 4th place is not the truck that's immediately behind. That's Martin Corbett running in 7th. 4th place is Hervé Lutellier in the truck 2, who's about 5 seconds behind. So a couple of big mistakes, or one very bad mistake, and Mihailov could be in the clutches of Lutellier very easily. So Bruce Ross on pace to do 22 laps in 15:24. Ian Southey doing 21 lap pace in 15 flat. Mihailov 21 laps in 15:29. Lutellier doing doing 20 laps in 15:02. Van Stuyvenberg 20 laps in 15:07. Subiel doing 20 laps in 15:33. Martin Corbett from the UK doing 19 laps in 15:13. So the car, truck 2 of Lutellier now has been lapped by our leader, Bruce. So it looks like Lutellier's made quite a couple of mistakes, so not going to be catching in there. Lutellier falling much further behind. A 50.4 second lap that last time, so losing 6 seconds in 1 lap. That's a big one. Running order still Ross, Southey, and Mihailov with 4 minutes left to go in this one. So Ross, Southey, Mihailov, Lutellier running 4th. Van Stuyvenberg, Subiel, and Corbett. So we're still on the car 5, and he's actually about a half a lap ahead of the car 2 of Le Tellier. So let's find that green truck of Ian Southey just coming out of the bowl now, passing actually Le Tellier to put him a lap down as car number 6 of Corbett crashes underneath us. But this is Ian Southey from the UK coming over the big jump. Ian Southey doing all he needs to do to bump up into the 1/4 A final for short course. And that will be kicking off later on this evening. So the next race after this one is going to be the 1/8 B final for short course. And Martin Corbett has crashed off of the big jump, but has been recovered now. So he's going to lose quite a bit of time again, but not lose position on track. He's okay. Bruce, Ian, and Mihailov still running first, second, and third. I think the timing is just frozen on us, so don't know. Yeah, the timing is frozen. Timing is frozen, so I don't know what is. I mean, no, nothing's happened on track as far as the track positions. Southey maintaining about the same amount of gap to Bruce, but the time has frozen on the timing screen. So we're at maybe about a minute and a half or 2 minutes remaining in the run. So let's go forward to the pink truck, just the first truck coming out of the bowl now. This is Bruce Ross, our leader for the 1/8 A final for short course here at the EFRA European Championships for large scale off-road in Brittany, France. We're just on the west coast, or yes, the west coast of France. That is Bruce Ross. Time still hasn't fixed itself, so unfortunately, I think it says 1 minute to drive, the computer said so, but on our screens, the time has frozen. So Bruce taking it easy. The key here with these is to drive hard, make a gap, and maintain it without overdriving your car, crashing, and just remembering mechanical sympathy so that you're able to at least complete the next race, if not bump up again. And if you do bump up again, obviously, you're going to be wearing out your car just a bit more every time you run it. So I think we're going to have at least one more lap from Bruce. Been running consistent 42-second laps or so. And our timing is just, looks like it's rebooting itself, but time has expired. We're going to follow Bruce as he crosses the finish line to take the win. Here in the 1/8 A final for short course. Following not that far behind, it's less than 10 seconds. I would say it's about maybe 7 seconds behind is Ian Southey, who has just run out of fuel. Ian Southey's just run out of fuel. Oh no, so is that, no, what happened there? Did he just lose reception? I was going to say, it's only a 50-minute race. You can't really run out of fuel. You put in 20 minutes of fuel, you're not going to run out. So there we go. That's Ian taking second place. I suppose they had enough of a gap to everybody else that they finished anyway. So, okay, so our timing is restarted. So Bruce Ross finishes on 22 laps. Ian Southey on 22. Mihailov, Lubomir, finished on 21. Then we have Lutelier, Van Stuyvenberg, Subiel, and Corbett.
Short course, 8 final B.
And now we have quite a big gap to the 1/8 B final. So we'll see what happens here. We have a nice bit of silence now. And we have a cheer goes up from the crowd watching on the sidelines. I'm going to guess that's the Brits, because the Brits are always cheering. Okay, so that is our first. That is our first
Okay, marshals, to
of
your
our lower
position,
finals to be
please.
completed.
We will open the track in 3 minutes.
So the track is going to stay closed for a few minutes. So let's see what we can do about having a word from some of our associate member
4, okay.
finals.
Okay, guys, the track is open. Okay, drivers, let's go. The track is open. You can go, go, go.
All right, so the next group of racers, the short course 1/8 B final, out on track
Alright,
now.
So, if you cannot go, you remove the car. Again, you have 3 minutes of warm-up, and in the last 2 minutes, I will call you.
Just have a few minutes of warm up, and then they will be brought back into the pit lane for a final refuel if necessary. Probably not going to be necessary. And then they'll head out to the starting positions, just like we saw from the 1/8 A final that just completed. So if anyone is curious, you can find the live timing is available on myrcm.ch. And you can see the live timing. You can see the results for all of the qualifying and all of the finals that have run so far. So far, we've only had the one. Bruce Ross taking it with Ian Suddy and I can't remember who it was. now that I've said it, I have to. Was it Mihailov? I think it was Mihailov. And this one is featuring Jake Humphreys from the UK, Jurgen Taken from the Netherlands, Petrov Damyan from Bulgaria, Roger Kuz from Switzerland, Clement Jubiot from France, Yanakiev Svetoslav from Bulgaria, and Catherine Subiel from France.
Minutes to start.
So this is the warm-up period for the drivers. No opportunity to have a 10-minute timeout, a technical timeout. That is only for the semifinals and main final. So we're not going to see any of those shenanigans.
Okay, guys, overlap. All cars to the people. All cars to the people. That's all. We need to go to the people.
That 15 minutes kind of flew by,
All cars
but
to the people.
we are running on schedule, actually just very slightly ahead. Scheduled to start this next race at 2:15 local time. So I think it looks like the timekeepers are going to be holding the drivers in until we are actually on schedule. So we start running a minute ahead here and a minute ahead there.
Are we all good?
It starts to add up towards the end of the day.
All cars to the starting grid. Everyone to your position. This is for racing lap, no overtaking, no flashing, please. Let's look at this and more, and we should do the one on the show.
So Jake Humphreys on car one, position one, Jürgen Talken, position two, Petrov in three, Roger Kuz in four, Clement Jubio in five, Yanakiev Svetoslav in six, and Catherine Subiel starting from position seven. And it looks like they are all out there, unlike last time.
Okay.
So top three to bump up again.
Okay, guys.
We'll concentrate on the battle for third, if there is one. If not, we'll move it around until we find a battle.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, so top three. Whoa, and car number two that's talking goes way off. And getting held up massively. So let's look at this lead battle. Follow it for a little bit. It looks like it's already, no. Damian in that purple truck. Oh, very wild. Now we have a battle for second instead of a battle for the lead. And who's this in the green truck? I think that is Jubio in the 5. Five in the 3. Oh man, that is a nasty. That is not going to be the way to go, unfortunately. So car 1 still out in the lead. Red truck with the yellow flames. Car 5, green truck in second. Car 2 now in third. Damian forced off the track. So we got Humphreys, Jubio, and Talkin with Damian, Subiel, Svetoslav, and Kuz. That is our current running order. These two, this is the cars, trucks 2 and 5 running together. Talkin and Jubio, respectively. This is our battle for second. Very, very tight. I'm gonna get to, oh man, what a, what happened there? My goodness, way off. That is not the way to go. Look at this, what a landing. Jeez, both of them just going nuts. Take it easy, guys. It's a 15-minute race. There's still 13 minutes to go. Now we have a battle for third between Petrov and is that Jubio? Oh, we have a stop and go for the car 5, I think. Who was that for? So Humphreys, Jubio, Damian, Talkin, Kuz, Subiel, and Svetoslav. That's our order. And we are following the pink, purpley pink truck of Petrov Damian. Running third at the moment. Truck number 4 of Roger Cruz is that next white and green truck behind him. A bit difficult to keep them both in shot maybe, but that is our battle for fourth. So if Petrov does anything wild, like we've been saying, we will have a very, very tight battle. So Petrov here, sorry, we're on Cruz, but Petrov in the purple truck, if he makes a mistake, now these guys do have mechanic to driver communication, so ideally his mechanic is telling him, okay, the truck behind you, just so you know, that's a battle. Don't let that guy by. And Kuz is catching up. He's visibly getting closer. While our car driver number 1 of Humphreys has lapped, I'm not sure who that was, car number 7. So Kuz trying to make this a battle here. It's still about just exactly 10 minutes to go. Oh, and it goes off the track into the no man's land. Oh no. That have seen wheels coming off and very rapidly being caught up by Petrov in the purple number 3. That is Jubio and Damian flying past the truck number 6 of Svetoslav. So now they have a lap car in between them, but if Petrov can make no mistakes in the coming lap or so. Oh, and that is Jubio stuck on a pipe, and that is a pass for second place. We have a battle for second. Down the main straight. This is our battle for second. Oh, and wow, into the fence almost. Let's see if we can catch that again. We just caught the tail end of it, but yeah, that was a big hit, but not enough to kill the truck. It's still going. So Humphreys in the lead, Damian in that purple truck in the car, truck of 3. Coos in the truck number 4. But this is our battle here, the 4 and the 5. This is our battle for 3rd. This is our bump up battle now. Damian only 1 corner ahead, so this is a very tight battle now. Oh, wow. That is not the way to land it. That's going to be a very slow lap now, but allows Coos to pull away. Oh! A bad landing there for Coos. Oh man, they're getting too excited. Battle down the straight. This is our battle for 3rd. Oh, and another pass. 5 gets the 4. That's Jubio passing Coos. Five and the 4 now, bumper to bumper. Door handle to door handle. Oh, and a bad landing for Coos. Oh, these guys are getting really eager. Oh, and my goodness, Jubio getting over. And now it's another pass for 3rd. These guys going nuts. They're forgetting all the racing that they've been doing all week so far. Down the straight again. Make sure you make it around the corner. It's a good start. And it tightens up again. Coos goes wide. This is what happens here over the step-up jump. Make it okay around the off-camber corner. It's good. Around the S's. Over the double, does he go? Yeah, he does it in 1. Oh, and he goes wide. Gives up a little bit of time, but not too much. Coos taking they're both taking a bad line over that jump. Over the double. Over the little jump just before the straight. And again, battle commences. And continues down the straight. A little bit more speed for Jubio. These guys very, very busy. Oh man, a pair of terrible, and maybe eventually by the end of this 50-minute race, oh my goodness, what kind of action is going on here? Look at that again. This landing, getting spun up, tipped over, rolling. Jubio, because when he makes a mistake, and I don't say if, I say when, these guys are very, very close. And now we can get them both in shot. Oh my goodness. These two going crazy. This is our battle for the final bump up position, remember. I can definitely understand the adrenaline that these guys must be feeling. Any racer out there will know the feeling. I need to go faster, I need to go faster. Oh man, I don't want to slow down, but I have to. Car number 2 is flipped over in the middle. That's Talkin. Started second, now currently running last. He's just been passed by these two. Meanwhile, these guys causing so much carnage between them. They're about to be lapped by the leader. And oh, Coos goes wide off of the double and loses loads of time now. And now Talkin has gotten past him. Now Talkin's going to have to let him go because this is a battle and it is a faster truck. So Coos down the straight, nice corner. Makes up a lot of time on Jubio now. Great jump there. Now they're together once again, bumper to bumper. Some wild action in this one. It's a great thing about short course racing. They can touch, they can run side by side without. Oh, and Jubio goes over again. These guys, my goodness. And now the distance between them, Coos, that's several seconds. It's on Coos now. We're following him. He's currently in third. That's a very definitive pass, if we want to call it that, generously. Taking advantage of a mistake. But Coos now about to catch Petrov, who's running second, so we might still see a battle for second towards the end. And what is happening to Jubio? It was, where's the time difference? That was 7-second difference. It was a lot closer to that a lap ago. So Coos now running third, trying to catch Petrov. It's truck number 4 trying to catch the purple number 3, the purple and green. Sort of like reverse Incredible Hulk colors from the classic era. There, look at how close they are. Now we have a tight battle for second. My goodness. That's not the way to do it. That is not the way to get a pass. Let's see that again. Oh my gosh. And just straight into the side. Or did someone turn in a little bit unexpectedly, or who knows what happened there, but stuck together, and now we have a 3-way battle for second. What madness is this? Oh man, hitting the tire wall. Jeez. Let's see if we caught that on camera, Jude. Oh, just the tail end of it. My goodness, see the back of my head there. Wow. Okay, so there's our finishing order. Is 5, 4, and 3. I think Petrov is the big loser there. Oh man, Petrov finishing in 4th after that whole time in 2nd. Humphreys, we didn't even see a hint of him out there. Humphreys from the UK finishing, winning that one. Jubio in that number 5 truck taking 2nd. Coos taking 4th for Switzerland. Wow. Pretty good. That was insane. Best race yet. Best race yet. Definitely. Wow. Let us know what you thought of that one in the comments. Live chat. Woo. There's our official finishing order. Of course, these are provisional times. They are about to be technical, go through technical inspection. But yeah, that was a wild one. So let's see what is occurring in the live chat. Hope you guys are enjoying this as much as Jude and I are. And yeah. Yeah, so plenty of comments. Thank you for the commentary and coverage from the UK. So yes, thank you very much, Heather, for joining us. We had several people cheering on Jurgen. Unfortunately, I think he finished last in that one. Very unfortunate. A couple people cheering for Roger Coos, and several people cheering for Jake's, saying, come on, have it. Go on, Jake. And go, Jake. And Mini Fat Pants saying, yes, Jake Abbott. So, yes, certainly he did do apologize for not showing very much of Jake in that one. All the action was behind him. But hopefully you understand why that was crazy and absolutely unexpected finish for that one. So we hope all the rest of the racing happens like that. So we're just James, our remote tech super person in Nottingham, is sorting something out for us. I was just hoping to play in, while we have the warm-up period, play in our associate member reel. Nope, James is still doing stuff, so I will just keep babbling on about how crazy intense that race was. Zach, you're going to have to watch that race back, man. Zach has been running around and burning his calories, helping us get back onto a steadier stream connection. So fabulous work from Zach, great work from Jude on the camera, and I do hope everyone out there enjoyed the action and the commentaries. And thank you very much to all the racers that provided that crazy intense race. Oh my goodness. So I'm wondering if oh no. James is still doing something. Do I dare try to move the mouse while he's... Right, okay, so... So, yes, we are just a couple minutes from opening the track for the next group of racers. So we are live from the Brittany region of France on the west coast. In case you don't know where Brittany is, it's very close to Britain. I'm going to have to research why and how that came to be. But, you know, the French and the English famously really, really love each other from way, way back when. I see that, Jude. I see what you're putting in the chat. We're between the towns of Brest and Quimper in the Brittany region. So I can tell you very good beef and butter. And we just had an amazing 1/8 B final race for short course. That was absolutely intense. I would absolutely love to watch that back, and hope we caught all the great action. Let us know what you thought of that race. Thank you for joining, and please feel free to take part in the live chat on the RC Racing TV YouTube channel. James Martley saying that was a wild race. I absolutely agree. I don't think they change the track very often. If you look at the concrete berms, they are basically permanent. I mean, they'll have to jackhammer them apart to move anything around. This is one of those old school European tracks where it is what it is, and it's probably been like this for 10 or 20 years. MMR saying good greetings from Main Meetings Ralta in the Netherlands. So hello there, MMR. And I'm sure Milka Larila is he's our new RCTV hero, but I'm sure he's watching the 1/8 buggy stream.
5 minutes to start.
So 5 minutes to start. So it's 3 minutes of warm-up. Then they call them in at the 2-minute mark for refueling, and I mean, this is their opportunity to do any changing of tires or whatever they want to do like that. So I'm going to have a sit down because it's going to be another 15 minutes of intense racing action. So in this one we've got John Kerbaum, John Bell, Glenn Copps, Maurice Kazaks, Ian Gardiner, Bastian Juan, Henk Mulder, Julian Sherinian, Martin Fitzpatrick, and Ole Kling. So a great mix of European nations. We've got the Netherlands, UK, France, Estonia. I think that's another Dutch, and Denmark, all represented. So let us know who you are cheering on. If you know someone who is racing here this weekend, you can check out the myrcm.ch and find the category. Well, first you have to find the Automoto Club L'Ouest link. Click on that for online reports, and then find the category that your friend is racing in, whether it's short course or SC, or two-wheel drive, or four-wheel drive. So there's 3 different categories of European Championship racing going on here this weekend. There's also 1/8 buggy happening in Sicile, Italy, but if you're a large-scale fan, you're definitely tuned in, eyes glued to the screen to see who and what is happening now. So you'll be able to click in and find out when your friends are racing. Just find the category they're racing in and go on to the finals listings for, let's see here, heat arrangements for final, and you can see who is in every race. So we got four-wheel drive coming up next. The crazy thing is, I just had a caffeinated cola just before that race, and it's only just starting to kick in, but that last race really G'd me up for this race. So I hope it's anywhere near as exciting. So we have a few people cheering on. Let's see who we're cheering on. Maris Kazaks got a cheer for Hank, we have a cheer for Don, and a cheer for John and Fitzy, who I assume is Martin Fitzpatrick. It's not going to be Ole Kling, I assume. So Fitzy, John, Don, Henk, and Morris. This is going to be the 1/8 A final for four-wheel drive buggy. So all the cars have been brought into the pits now. I think they're just waiting for the official time to run down. And now they're having them go out to the grid.
Again, all drivers must stop at the right position. All cars have brakes.
So a big mix of cars out on the grid if you're unfamiliar with them. Well, the 2 is in the wrong spot for 1. There we go. So we have MCDs, we have NRPs, we have VPs, we have AFPs. Lots and lots of 3-letter acronyms. So Don Kerbom going to lead them off. Again, top 3 drivers will be bumping up.
Thank you. Thank you. Come on. Okay, drivers, 10 seconds counting now.
10 seconds to start.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
The horn is sounded and they are off. Second and third already together, and the number 2 car, John Bell, already upside down in the middle of the track. Marshall taking forever to get to him, unfortunately. And the car 5, I think, is immediately below us. That is Ian Gardiner, running dead last now, several seconds behind, but the battle for second already super hot. 3-car battle, and it's a mess behind. Wow. These cars are big and they are fast. Very tight battle, 3-way battle for second place, and another 3-way battle for, is that going to be 5th place, I believe? Number 1 car, Don Kerbom, off and away in that pink and white, but we're letting him go. We got the 6, the 7, and the 3. That is Bastian Juan, Hank Mulder, and Glenn Copps. And the car number 9 of Martin Fitzpatrick. Oh, is that the 3 and the 7 to come together just before the line. So that's Glenn Copps and Hank. Car 2 having a terrible start. John Bell now dead last. Oh, the 0 and the 8 get together just before the starting line. So here's our battle for second coming down the main straight. Remember to brake, guys. The 3 and the 7. That is Glenn Copps and Hank Mulder. Our timing has frozen once again. That is not anything to do with us. That is just, it's frozen. So we can only say what we can see on the track. We've got a tight battle for 4th now. So we've got, oh my goodness, look at the car 8. Car 8 just behind Don Kerbom doing the funny car. Front body clips have come off. So Dan Krabom is our leader. I think this here, 9 and 7 now, is our battle for third, I believe, because the 3 of Glenn Copps is all alone. So, oh man, and that is 9 Martin Fitzpatrick over. And they let him cut that track a bit. Gonna have to wait for our timing to be restarted. We've got a major problem now with the timing. So we apologize for the stuttering of the feed. We don't know what's happening quite yet. It could be related to our timing. Don't know. All right. So all we can do right now. Let's follow our leader. The white and the pink going into the bowl now. That's Dan Krabom. I think we have a loose exhaust on the 4. Not sure what position he's in though. Dan Krabom coming down the main straight. Pretty certain he's still in the lead. Our timing is back? No. Oh no, yep, it is. So Dan Krabom, Bastian Juan, Glenn Copps, that's our top 3. So it's a 1, 6, and 3. The 1, I see the 6 is alone, just passing some cars. The 3 is also on his own. And then it's the 4 of Kazakhs all by himself. So no battles in the top 4 or even the top 5. John Bell is recovering, currently in 5th, started 2nd. So we're following Dan Krabom from the Netherlands. Bastian Juan in 2nd, Glenn Copps 3rd, Mars Kazakhs. Then we have John Bell recovering still in 5th. Ian Gardner, Hank Mulder, Martin Fitzpatrick, Ole Kling, and Julian Chirinian. Looks like everyone is still running. 10 cars out there. But no one close together on track. I think we might have... timing's trying to catch up with itself. If I can see the 6 and the 3, I think they're close together on track. No, not really. They're not close together. So we're still with Dan Krabom. Let's drop back to the 6, who's in 2nd, because Dan's about to lap 3rd place of car number 3 of Glenn Copps. Car number 6. No, just stick with him. I'm just saying it. I think car 6. Where's he at? He's just coming towards us now. This is car 6. Bastian Juan in 2nd. There's no battles out on track. Dan is perfectly safe. Actually, not far off, about 10 seconds behind Bastian on track, so doing really, really well. Dan is. Glenn Kopp's running third in the car number 3, and about 1 corner from being lapped by Dan. Well, we're on the car 6. So this is Bastien from France, just crossing the line for his 12th lap. 7 minutes remaining in this one. So I'm going to look for the car 3 now, who's actually just crossed the line and is the next car to go. Actually, he's just been lapped by Dan. So the pink and white car just ahead of the car 3 is Dan, our leader. And Glenn doing the right thing. Let the leader by, and everyone survives to bump up into the next final forward. Losing a spot there to the 8, but that's okay. The number 8 is Julian Cherinian and is a couple laps down. Timing is frozen again, unfortunately, so we do apologize. We're trying to bring it back while also commentating and figuring out what is happening. So, but I think we're still with Glenn Kopp's car number 3. Just having a little mistake going over the double in front of the pit area. So Glenn is, let's see where number 2, John Bell, who's actually recovered into 4th position now after a disastrous first lap. Actually, a disastrous first corner. Oh, okay. Then we do have a battle for third. My bad. This is Glenn Kopp's and John Bell. This is our battle for third. Okay, so I didn't realize they were that close together. Look, oh, and John just flips it over. But I think we're going to see him catch up pretty quickly because Glenn has come up to the number 9 of Fitzpatrick. And sometimes something happens with trying to get around lap traffic. It's almost never intentional. It's just your rhythm's taken off. Oh no, it's a clean pass. It's fine. It's fine. So John Bell will be the next one to pass Fitzpatrick. There we go. And battle is, oh, and what happened there? A bad landing. And that has allowed Bell to get right up on the back. Down the straight. Flags waving, driving directly into the wind. Wow. Those number 2s flapping in the wind. The car 3 and the 2. This is Kopp's and Bell. Whoa, different lines there. That's interesting. Oh, and a bad landing for Bell. Coming onto the straight once again. Just remember to brake at the end, guys. You can see them. Cars tipping forward on the shocks. Oh, and another bad landing for Bell. And he goes very wide. He knows the referee's watching. Bell just slightly over driving. Let's stay on that number 2 car. The second one coming out of the bowl now. So good landing there that time. Good turn of speed now. He's closed the distance, you can tell. Oh, and Kops gets a bad landing. Now they're together once again, bumper to bumper. Oh! Around the bowl, what is good? They're both taking it gingerly over that that slanted double. I'm sure I just heard the horn to end the race. Timing is still frozen on our screens. That's from the timing, that's not from us. Very, very tight. These guys racing for the final bump up position and a tag. Someone just got a drive-through penalty. Was that the number 2? Because he didn't wait. He just he didn't wait at all. He's got to stop and go and stop. He did say drive through. And then now Kops makes a mistake and compounds it. He wipes out the advantage that he would have had from that stop and go penalty. So now we are focused on John Bell from the UK. Absolutely horrible first jump at the start of this race. Put him upside down and dead last. But is he going to survive, and not just survive, but also still bump up? I think that is 1 minute left to go. So we're with John Bell, that pink and green, white wheels coming onto the main straight. And now Glenn Kops has, oh, and he goes over, they both go over. What has happened? Who wants this third position? Who's going to take it? Glenn Kops overcooks it on the concrete, and then he overcooks it again. Oh, man. That is the end of the race. That's the end of the race. We don't have official timing, but I'm pretty sure that is our third place position decided. Crazy, crazy. Let's see if timing has been restored to my RCM at least. So we are on, what has happened there? We don't have a timing update yet. I'm trying to access the myrcm.ch website. But I am 99% certain that was our third place battle. So we're going to hear from our associate members for EFRA once again, and hope that the timing is decides to fix itself in some manner, and we'll be back in a few minutes. we're still trying to sort out the web publisher issue with the timing. We're not actually running the timing, just so we're clear. RCTV has nothing ever to do with the timing. We take it from the feed that is provided to MyRCM by the local organizers of the track. So that's just how, if you guys are unaware of how the online timing works for RC events. MyRCM is the most popular and probably the best supported, and it's the one we prefer to work with, actually. But yeah, they are not getting. MyRCM is actually not getting the info.
6 minutes to open the track. We need marshals at their position.
The racing will continue,
We need marshals.
but because I'm yammering on, I am not able to hear the finishing order from the announcing, the track announcing. So I'm just trying to refresh the MyRCM website like everybody else. So still several minutes to go before the next race, which is going to be the 1/8 A final. The 1/8 B for four-wheel drive.
Take your position. Marshal 1, okay. Marshal 2, okay. Marshal 3, okay. Marshal 4, okay. Marshal 5, okay. Marshal 6, okay. 7, okay. 8, okay. 9 and 10. All marshals, okay.
That last race, a slow burn. It all came together in the end.
To open the track.
So cars are burbling away in the pits. Or I should say in pit lane, to be clear.
Again, driver, when we open the track, you will go for warm-up of 3 minutes, and then in the last 2 minutes, you will go to the pit lane, and then to formation. You need formation in the grid.
I've been doing this for Marshall for Alfie.
Track will open in 2 minutes.
So I've been doing it, so my dad didn't end up doing it.
Pour 2 minutes, la piste va être ouverte pour des essais warm-up. En 2 minutes.
Jake.
1 minute to open the track.
Okay, yeah.
He hasn't stopped watching this since you've gone live.
Just having a chat with Heidi Shilcock, mom to Alfie Jack. I was warning her that she's going to need some body armor if she's going to be continue marshalling this section is directly underneath us. Literal, actual full-size car tire barriers. Car's about to go out on track.
Okay, drivers, the track is open.
And they have been released. We still don't have live timing. And on that note, still don't know the actual official results of that four-wheel drive first final. So while we're waiting for that, we can at least say, let's see. I'm not sure how this finals are being recorded here. But the short course finals are listed if you go into ranking lists and then final, but the four-wheel drive are not. So there's something preventing that from happening. Just gonna have a wee sit down just to preserve my energy. So much happening out on track towards the end of these finals. When the drivers realize they're racing for a position, especially the last bump up positions, it's crazy intense. So this is the 1/8B final that is going out on track. After this, we're going to have the two-wheel drive quarterfinal A and quarterfinal B. And those will be kicking off at 3:45 and 4:15 local time. And then another pair of quarterfinals for short course and another pair of quarterfinals for four-wheel drive. And the racing action will finish at 6:30 local time, so we've been pushed back very slightly. So this is going to be a difficult one because if we don't have timing, we're going to have to physically keep an eye out on the third and fourth place drivers. So we're just going to have to rely on that. And also, we don't have the names of the drivers. Actually, no, we do somewhere. Heat arrangements for the final. So for four-wheel drive, 1/8B is what this is. We have Ludovic Bourdais, Neil Young, Christian Paul Benstrip Williams, Paul Wadman, Jason Mander, Peter Saul, Manuel Portillo Lopez, Michael Thompson, and Alberto Riviero Agnon. So we're going to keep an eye on just basically from the get-go, from the start, Jude, we're just going to keep an eye on the third place position because we have no timing and we're not going to know who's doing what, really, if we take our eye off of them. So, well, I say him, I should say them.
Okay, drivers.
Okay.
Everybody's ready. Drivers, are you all ready? Okay. All cars to the grid. All cars to the grid.
Coming out to the grid now.
Okay. Just for racing lap. No overtaking, no crashing. Everybody stop at their position. Car 4 to the side. Yeah. We need car 8 and 9 in this position. Okay, I think we are good. Good run, drivers. 10 seconds counting now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, so points and they are away. We don't have timing again. We're going to follow this red and white number 3 already. Followed very closely by the number 4. At the moment, very easy to spot who's doing what. Okay, so now the number 1 is in 3rd position. Our pole sitter. Everyone trying to keep it clean. So the orange and green is our 3rd place car, followed, that 4th place battle now getting quite intense. Okay, now the red car is now 3rd. This is going to be fun, Jude. Down the straight, remember to brake. Oh no, he's caught up to the number 4. Oh no, he's caught up to the number 4. Flipped over. So, car 2 of Young being chased by the car 5 of Mander. Oh, and the 4 of Wadman goes wide. So now it's a 3-way battle for 2nd. Okay, so concentrate on that 5 of Mander. Oh, and the number, which car was that flipped over? Heidi Shocock taking her life in her hands. Oh my goodness. So we're on the car 3. Car 4. I think that's our 4th place car, isn't it? Okay. So a dead car at the end of the straight getting retrieved. So this is our number 4 car. Paul Wadman. Coming out of the bowl and over the little double. So I'm pretty sure we've got Neil Young out in the lead. Our battle for 2nd about to go over the starting line. So let's follow that. The 5 and the 3 of Mander and Christian Williams from Denmark. I'm sure the wider Mander clan would appreciate it. Car 7 of Portillo Lopez has just been retrieved. That's the end of his racing for the week. These two, looks like Mander's gotten past. Ooh, and that's a ambitious jump over the curbing. Oh, these guys duking it out for second place. The second and third, remember. If they just leave each other alone and drive clean, they'll catch first place of Neil Young. So it looks like they've given each other a little space, or more likely Williams has taken the space from Mander. Oh, and Mander goes over. Mander goes over, but not needing a Marshall, luckily. Marshall was right there at number 4. Champion's roll, we like to call that. So he has given up some time to the car behind of Wadman. So a Brit chasing a Brit, chasing a Dane, who is himself chasing a Brit. Looks like this might be another. Yep, we have timing back. Okay, yes. So we can confirm Neil Young and Williams and Mander is our running order, with Wadman in running 4th. So Mander confirmed to be our 3rd place driver. And the timing is counting down on the screen. So we're all okay and up to date. So Mander headed to the infield. There's 3 cars that are, 4 cars, minus 1 who's just gone into the pits with a broken wheel and just pull it off the track. There's no more driving for that. Number 6 of Peter Sull from Estonia. That is his week of racing finished. So we've got Neil Young who's just come past us. And then we've got car 3 of following is our car, 3rd place car 5. And then we've got Wadman just coming underneath us. So that's roughly the spacing out, as I was calling the names, roughly the spacing out that they have. No real tight to 8. Yeah, that's a battle for 6th. So actually, Mander is just in the middle of it. He's literally just past both of them. I think he made a mistake, and then they got caught up in it. So he's leaving them behind, but that's our battle for 6th that he is pulling away from now. Car 1 out there, running in 5th place. That's Ludovic Bourdais. Just crossing the finish line now, but started first. Something very bad happened. He's running 5th at the moment. So Mander still about 10 seconds ahead on track, ahead of Wadman. The 9 and the 8 still battling fiercely. So while we've got some time, let's move to the car number 2, just in the infield. This is our leader of Neil Young. Got 5 minutes left in this one, so plenty of time to see where the battle develops, if any does. This is either going to be a slow burn or nothing happens sort of race. It was all very heavily front-loaded. All the action happened early on. So let's hear our racer Neil Young from Estonia is where he's listed from. I'm not sure where he's actually from, but I'm going to guess Estonia for now until I'm corrected in the comments on the live chat. So if you have any insight on any of these races, do let us know. So Christian Williams from Denmark in the car 3 is running second. And he's way behind. Neil Young just lapping our pole sitter of Ludovic Bourdais. So it's called the white and the red. It's our second place car of the Dane of Williams. Christian Williams coming out of the bowl and over the little double. The 9 and the 8 are still just really just going at it. It's a shame it's for 6th place, but once we cover a little bit more of these guys. Yeah, Williams going off the track but recovering well. Oh, our leader's just broken. Our leader's broken. In the middle, car number 2 of Neil Young. Look at this. You can Marshall's body's just hiding it, but that is a dead car for Neil Young. That changes things up. So our new leader is this car right here, car number 3 of Williams. Jason Mander is going to be promoted to 2nd overall. And that means Wadman, who's been running a steady race with that red car, number 4, is now running 3rd. Going to be bumping up. So here's our 3rd place racer of Paul Wadman. That is terrible luck for Neil Young. Just running steady. Just shows anything can happen. And that's why these guys who are TQ racers, they know, they've got the experience, they know exactly what can happen. Literally anything. The most innocuous bump or jump, and suddenly you've got a broken 50-euro suspension arm, and that is your race and your week of racing done. So Williams in 1st, Mander 2nd, Wadman 3rd, Neil Young officially listed as 4th, but it's going to be Bourdais moving into 4th position. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have any racing action between Wadman and Bourdais because they're so far apart. But tragedy in the last 2 minutes. So Bourdais now has officially surpassed the laps done by Young. Thompson now advancing ahead of Young. So it's Williams, Mander, and Wadman in the bump-up positions. We have 30 seconds left. So we're with our 3rd place racer. Let's go ahead and move to our car number 3. It's the lone car in the infield, are going to end up being our race winner. Tempted to say gifted the spot, but he earned the spot by on his last lap. Wadman coming across to finish 3rd. And as long as William doesn't have some tragedy before him on these last final corners of this 1/8B final, a couple hours time, there it goes. That's a race win for Christian Williams. Paul Wadman already returning to base there. And there is a victory roll to celebrate for Jason Mander. Final later today.
Good job, guys. Next round will be two-wheel drive quarterfinal A.
So you may have heard that there from Pedro, our EFRA referee for the weekend. The next race up is the two-wheel drive, I think he said. Forgot what I was saying as I was saying it. It's always handy. Yes, so the quarterfinals are up next, starting with two-wheel drive, quarterfinal A and the quarterfinal B, starting at 3:45. So that is in about 15 minutes time. 13 minutes. So we got a few minutes, well, several minutes before the two-wheel drive quarterfinal A comes out.
Okay.
We've got
Open the track.
Matthew Chapman, Barry Mander. I wonder, okay, all you Mander clan folk that are listening and watching and viewing, we've just seen Jason Mander, we've got Barry Mander. Is there anyone named Salah? I'd like to know that. We also have Fabian Ritter from Switzerland, Darren Smith, Baratza Gorbea, and Gil Lopez from Spain, Milan Pusa, and our first bump ups of. Did they bump up? They must have. I think they did, didn't they? I don't know. Richard Herring, Klaus Carlson, and Michael Lang. So 10 drivers in this one. I know what I can do is now that we have online timing once again, we can have a look while I'm waiting to hear about my question regarding Salamander. With the ranking list for, there we are, the four-wheel drive, Dan Krabom, Christian Paul, and Bastian. Jason Mander, okay.
bit lost here on this on the results. This is so ranking lists. So where's the finals? Okay, here's the finals. So eighth B final. Okay, so there's the 8B that we were very confused with, which was no, we weren't. It was the 8A that we were very confused with.
For the 3 minutes and 30 seconds to open the track. Donc au public, on va attendre encore 3 minutes et demie pour voir les acteurs s'élancer. Donc
It's still not online. I'm not sure I'm understanding.
Les voitures un peu plus légères, mais évidemment pour la surface devient humide, ça devient plus difficile. Là, cet après-midi, c'est super temps, donc les voitures vont aller très vite.
Okay.
Et donc c'est la quart de finale maintenant. Et les 3 premiers remonteront
Oh, now we have Bellmander in the chat saying, "Come on, Dad."
à partir de 9h demain.
Charlie and Bell, Jason and Barry. Any other Mander people want to sign up and and pop into the chat? So many Manders. You're overwhelmed by Manders.
Marshall, take your position, please. Marshall, take your position, please. 2 minutes to open the track.
Still 2 minutes to go. So just going to go off air just for a couple of minutes, and we'll come back as they are coming to the grid.
Okay. 6 okay. 9 okay. 8 okay. 10 okay. Fail. Fail, please, sorry.
Merci.
1 minute, 30 seconds to open the track. Again, when the clock opens, when the track opens, you will go for 3 minutes of warm-up, and then at 2 minutes you all go to the pit lane, and then 2 formation lap. Okay, if anyone wants to check your fuel tank, now is the perfect time to do it. If anyone needs to check their fuel tank, do it now. Our guys in technical inspection are doing nothing. Give them work. 45 seconds to open the track. Okay guys, the track is open. Go, go, go.
5 minutes to start. to start.
Okay, drivers, all cars to pit lane. All cars to pit lane. Pour le public, vous allez assister à au premier quart de finale des deux roues motrices. On est au championnat, on est 150 meilleurs pilotes européens. Et là, on est dans la catégorie deux roues motrices. Les trois premiers remonteront en finale. Suivez bien, suivez bien.
Shorter than 30.
Okay, drivers, all cars to the grid, formation grid, all cars to the grid, to starting grid. Everyone stop at their place. All cars at ready.
All right, so we are seeing these cars come out to the grid.
And then he's on the other side. Car 9, hold it down, don't go down. Okay, stop there. Okay, drivers, we are good. 10 seconds counting out.
Okay, so here we go.
10,
Chapman, Mander,
9,
and Ritter, top three positions.
6,
Top three to bump up.
5, 4.
Slow start for car number 1. There's a way, okay. Oh, the car 8 coming through and clattering into the car 4. So it's the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5 are away first. 5 all alone for the moment, but coming into the car 5 is coming for a pit stop. So we're with the first and the second and third battle. Car 5 came in for something wrong with the clutch or something. Clutch was sticking. Nice pass on the inside and off the track goes that number 2 car of Mander. So these three have a really good gap on everybody so far. Battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th is quite tight. So let's look at them going over the step-up jump and around the off-camber corner. That's the 6, 4, and 7. That is Gil Lopez, Smith, and Prusa. And if Mander doesn't pick up the pace, these three are going to start catching him. 4, 6, and 7 still in that order. Oh, and sliding. Two-wheel drive. A little bit more squirrely on the back end if you don't get the braking and acceleration just right. Oh, and Mander goes over. Mander goes over just before the start line. So now it's going to be a 5-car battle for third. So here we go. Into the bowl. The blue and the black car is Barry Mander. And already passed by the number 4 of Darren Smith. Sure, the Mander clan is shouting at their TV sets and phones and tablets and computers and everything, urging Barry pick up some more speed on that straight. Keep it shiny side up. He is closing onto Smith though. Our very tight battle for third at the moment. A bad jump though opens up the gap again to Smith. So 12 minutes left. The 7 and the 6 of Prusa and Gil Lopez. Oh, and the 7 ends up in no man's land, having to be rescued by Mark. And Barry goes over again. Barry upside down, giving up position to car number 6 of Gil Lopez. So now it's Gil Lopez trying to chase down Darren Smith, and Barry goes over again. Oh, tragedy, losing another spot. And now in a 3-way battle for, I think that's 6th or 7th place. So we are with the car 6, I think it is. Yes, the car 6 of Gil Lopez. And who's just passed Darren Smith, who went over in no man's land. So we'll see how the order shakes out now as they come across the line. The 6, the 4, the 5, and the 2. So we've got Ritter in the car 3, Chapman in the car 1, and Gil Lopez in the car 6. That is our leading order. Car 3, where's the car 3? Just coming across the start-finish line. And then the car 1 now is in the lead. So what's happened there? How's that suddenly changed? Wow. Okay. Mild confusion awaits. Coming down the main... okay, I see. These two, it's a battle for the lead that I hadn't actually realized, but because we're concentrating on the battle for 3rd and 4th. So the battle for the lead is 1 and 3. 3rd place is Darren Smith in the 4, who is way, way behind them. Just coming on the straight now. So Mander, if he's able to put in a couple of clean laps, car 4 is our 3rd place position. So car 9 has let Smith pass. The car 9 is Klaus Carlson. And now Mander making up loads of time around that. Not very confident going over that double though, so loses a bit of time there. So we're following Darren Smith, currently running 3rd. So any mistake from Smith here is going to let Mander close up right to the back bumper. There's only 3 seconds in it. Very, very tight battle. So it's one of these. you can always just see the racer who's chasing you down in the side peripheral vision. And Mander goes over again off camera. So we're watching Smith though, because if Smith makes a mistake, then Mander is all over the back of him. Unfortunately for Mander, it's him who's making the mistakes. Oh, and now really stuck in the no man's land, has to circle around. Massive mistake on that last lap for Mander. 45-second last lap. So we'll stick with Smith here, and I'll just kind of keep up with things. Losing 6 seconds that last lap to Smith is as car number 8 flips again upside down just underneath us. So the running order, Chapman, Ritter, and Smith. It's the 1, 3, and 4. Mander losing more time coming off the track, so I'll stop talking about Mander because it's a bit unfair, but let's see what else. No battles now, so we got the 1, and he's nearly lapping the 3, and then the 4, who we are following, is about 3/4 of a lap ahead of him. So absolutely 0 battles. So let's find the car 1. He's just about to come onto the main straight. It's the next car coming on the main straight, orange and white. This is our leader, Fabian Ritter from Switzerland. Some of these cars not quite so settled as the 4-wheel drive cars. Not too surprising, really, considering they're only driven on the rear. They do have brakes front and rear, though. Taking it very ginger, taking the time, because there's a gigantic lead. Where the next car ahead is the next car behind, he's almost lapped this second place car. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. We're following car 1. This is Matthew Chapman. Sorry, this is not Fabian Ritter. This is Matthew Chapman in the car 1, who is running second. My apologies. The leader is actually trying to work his way through tons of lap traffic. He's just worked through 3 cars who are all battling close together. So, Jude, the next car on the straight now with the yellow wheels, that is our leader of Fabian Ritter in the car 3 from Switzerland. So a gigantic lead. And just to, just to illustrate the amount of, well, it's not, is he a lap ahead? He is a lap ahead. No. Where is it? It's about 15 seconds ahead, I guess. So if we go wide in this middle bit here, Jude, and just hold it there. And then the next car along, so this number 3, that's our leader, Fabian. Next car along, this is Matthew Chapman, who we were following before, and I got it wrong. So that number 1 car, that's Matthew Chapman. And now we have this next car along is the number 4, who we will follow. This is Darren Smith, who was battling with Mander, who is now the very next car behind. So Mander has, all this waffling basically, has allowed me to fill the time to allow Mander to catch up. So you see that flash of blue in the background, that's Barry Mander.
If we go wide just a bit, you can see them both in shot. Ooh, a little bobble there going over the step up for Darren. Barry's trying to chase him down. Remember, they started in reverse order. Barry started from second position. Darren from fourth. Just the car numbers. But Barry making up some good amount of time there. It's a good jump, good landing. Oh, and a little bit sideways there, but he's definitely closing down a tiny bit every lap now. So now they have clear space all around them. Clear space ahead, a lot of clear space behind. So our battle for third is rejoined. Bumper to bumper now. So 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. It's been a slow burn, but we've gotten there. 15 minutes of racing. And it comes down to the final 2 minutes. So what is going to happen here? Mander Clan cheering Barry on. Darren Smith just ahead. Little bobble over the big tabletop for Mander. Good line coming out, good acceleration, able to make up loads of time in this slow and twisty bit. Look at that. Oh, and he's so close coming around the off-camera corner. But, oh, terrible landing there, terrible. Always clipping the top of that second jump of the double. And now he's got all that time to make up now. Again, in the infield, time is running out. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Smith and Mander, both from the UK. I can make up a story here about how they're great friends off track, but tight enemies on the track. And a pass over the jump. Oh, but he flips over. That is not the way to do it. I don't know if we caught that on camera. No, just the tail end of it. So Smith, another big load of time for Smith now. And that is a big chunk of time to make up in only 23 seconds. So I think we're going to be safe and be able to go to the car number 3, wherever that is. I think he's just coming to the end of the straight now as our leader. It is going to be our winner, Fabian Ritter, the Swiss racer. Coming across the final time, at least in this race. He's going to be bumping up, and he flips it! He flips it! Make it dramatic at the very end. And then next car across is going to be second place of Matthew Chapman. Darren Smith has already finished. And he's just come to a stop just beneath us now. So, well, it was building up to it, but it wasn't quite there. Fabian Ritter, Matthew Chapman, and Darren Smith bumping up into the semifinals. Their next race is going to be tomorrow morning. So a great job for them. Unfortunate for Barry Mander, Gil Lopez, Prusa, Hirinck, Lang, Carlson, and Baratza rounding out the rest of the racers in this one. So the next race up is going to be okay, they are friends off track. Okay, very good. Bell, Jason, and Charlie Mander, the Mander clan, all keeping me up to date. And apologies for not showing the battle for first. I think we showed a tiny bit of it, but
I mean, positions all do matter, but for the bump up positions, we do always tend to stick with just showing the battles for the bump up positions. So the next race up is the two-wheel drive quarterfinal B. And that is going to be Thierry Boutillon, Cyril Moreau, Baptiste Courtier, Kaylee Knight, Paul Diver, Nicholas Crank, Craig McGuinness, Christophe Loher, and Lohier, and Henrik Worm.
Et donc pour le public, on va assister à la au deuxième quart de finale. Les voitures non motrices. Donc 10 voitures au départ et 3 quart de finale. Demain, les demi-finales, ce sera 20 minutes. Et les finales, une demi-heure. Michel, don't car, that's a picture. Let's go. Okay, cars to pit. Okay, Michel has spoken. Now, all cars to pit lane. Merci, Michel. Five minutes to open the track. We have, I think, all marshals. Where is marshal number 7? We need marshal 7 in this position. Marshal 7, Frank, marshal, please. Merci, marshal 7. Three minutes to open the track. Again, drivers who need to check fuel tank, please go to technical inspection. We have all guys from technical inspections waiting for you to check your fuel tank. Do it now, save time tomorrow. Alors, le temps passe en route. N'hésitez pas à aller vous désaltérer dans vos lunettes. Merci. Okay, guys, 2 minutes to open the track. 2 minutes to open the track. One minute to open the track. Marshals to your positions, please. Thank you.
Next group of racers in the pits now. With the engines running.
The track is open. Go.
McGuinness, Lohier, and Worm are bump-up racers from the previous 1/8B final. They're starting 7th, 8th, and 9th. And starting in car 1 is Thierry Boutillon. And then we have Cyril Moreau, car 2, Baptiste Quetier in car 3, Kaylee Knight and Paul Diver from the UK in cars 4 and 5, Nicholas Crank from France in car 6, and this is going to be pretty much a France versus UK with a single Danish racer tossed in for the mix. So everyone is checked in, all 9 drivers. Have another minute or so of warm-up. You see in the live chat who are people cheering for in this one. We got Lee Bond saying, "Come on, Paul Diver and Craig McGuinness, Team GB."
2 minutes to go. They're going to be called into the pits now. So a final refuel and a final tightening of the wheel nuts. Ready, Jude? You think it's going to be a slow burn or a constant, like, just fire, fire, fire? Fire, fire, fire is what Jude is going for. Jude, our camera operator this weekend. So, we are ready. Every time we take the RCTV hoodie off, it's like, oh, the wind dies down. No, the wind picks up, and it gets cool again. And every time you take it off or put it on, the sun comes out. But at least it's better than yesterday. 9 drivers in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lined up. 7 and 8. Nine just a little bit too close, but this.
Car 9, Marshall 4, 6, car 9,
Poor Marshall 4 is being implored to fix car 9 just a little bit too far forward. There we go. Okay, the battle for the bump ups.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Good start for 2. Already on the back of number 1. Pressures him off. Battle for the lead is already engaged. And the number 3 is already up in there as well. Thierry, Cyril, and Baptiste. It's a French 1, 2, 3. Car 5 and 6, and 5 and 7 already ahead of the number 4. Kaylee. Car 7, one of our British racers, McGuinness, stuck dead last. But coming out first onto the main straight is car 1, Bouthion. And then it's a 3, Quetier, and then Moreau. So let's just stick with the lead 3 because it's quite a big gap to 4th place, number 4 of Kaylee Knight. The leading 2 look like it's going to be, as Jude predicted, fire, fire, fire all the way through. At least to start. Let's hope they can keep up this pace and the level of contained aggression, shall we say. Oh, a little bit sideways there. Gonna let 3rd place racer of car 2, Cretier, catch up a tiny bit. But these two still keeping a good gap. 1 and 3. Oh, and the 3 goes over. So that makes it a battle for 2nd now between Quetier and Moreau. And a pass in the bowl. Great driving by Moreau there. Quetier going just a tiny bit wide, and now he goes wide. And lets Moreau pass, and then, and then another change.
So battle for second. Cars 2-wheel drive, large scale or 5th scale rear-wheel drive buggies. Another trip across the double in front of the driver's stand. The leader taking a weird landing on that angled double in the bowl. Able to pull. Oh, and the number 2 goes flying over. Let's see. Oh, what a shame. We missed that one. So this is our battle. This is our 3rd place car. 4th place Kaylee. Not making up a great amount of ground just yet. So let's move. Oh, the battle for the lead is just dissipated. So now it's a very, very, very spread out top 4. Third place of car number 2 of Moreau coming on the straight now just at the end. Kaylee Knight chasing him down, a full straight distance between them, but we'll keep watching Moreau here. Oh, and then Kaylee goes over but lands on the wheels. He's able to only loses a second or two. And it looks like is that our leader who might have a problem with the back wheel? Or no, that's number 9. That's number 9. We do have a joined battle for the lead coming here just underneath this, Jude. This is our battle. Oh, and it's just as soon as we turn to him, number 3 of Quetier takes a slide, loses a lot of ground, but I think it's going to be joined up pretty quick again now. Just a couple seconds between them, as you can see. Very, very close. Good jump over there. Shortcutting the entrance onto the bowl. And this is our battle for the lead now. Now again, as long as these guys don't take each other out, basically. The finishing, oh man, there goes Quetier again. So that is that done for a little while. However, we have a battle for the, so that is, that's Moreau passing for second. The Marshall not allowed to, I think you have allowed to do a couple of pulls, but if it doesn't start, okay, it does. This is our battle for third now. Suddenly, from a comfortable second place, and almost challenge, oh, and then Kaylee flips it. But from a comfortable second place and actually starting to challenge for third, a flip off the main straight puts Quetier down 2 positions. Let's concentrate on that battle on the third, the number 3, just coming on to the main straight, Jude. This is Quetier in third place. So any mistakes that Quetier does, unfortunately for Kaylee, seem to be matched by Kaylee. It looks like the 3 is starting to get close to the number 2, so our battle for second is hotting up. Ooh, and that is Moreau landing badly off the big tabletop and then getting crossed up, landing. Oh, and he flips over. He loses it, loses a position, so that is second place reclaimed by Quetier. So let us now drop back to the number 2, the green car, just coming over. Oh, now stuck. Oh, my goodness. Okay. In the middle, angle jump, angle. There we go. That is Kaylee passing for third now. So now it's down to Kaylee. Can Kaylee keep third? Getting past lap traffic. And that is Moreau also. So here's our battle for third. Kaylee Knight and Cyril Moreau. Decent enough landings for both of them off of that set of infield obstacles. But Kaylee maintaining her lead. Moreau having trouble making up the gap. Oh, getting a little three-wheel action there going into the braking. Not the quick way around for sure. Moreau now all over the back of Kaylee. Car 4 from France. The car 2, the car 4 from the UK. Car 2 from France. Oh, and coming off the track, losing position. That's Kaylee's down to fourth now. And that car 5 is fifth position. So this is a three-way battle for third now. Oh, and Moreau is over. Kaylee hits him. Kelly's stuck. So now there's a new third place of car 5. Who is that? That's Paul Diver. These two trying to battle each other. They have to catch Paul, who's now coming underneath us. Just coming towards us over the big jump and lands it wrong. Upside Diver and Moreau. Around the bowl, over that awkward pair of jumps. No one really knowing quite how to take that properly. Keep it straight over this big jump. Land it. Take the apex nicely. Oh, and Diver cutting off Moreau. Great battle for fourth place, but they need to catch Kaylee if they want to have a chance to bump up. Oh, and Diver stuck. Losing loads of time now. So we're focused on Kaylee, the pink and white. It is either up to Kaylee to make a mistake and allow Diver to catch back up, or for Moreau to lay down some fast Diver. Tons of mistakes this last lap. He's now about 10 seconds behind this pair. Meanwhile, they're crossing the line to fifth. Coming on in the main straight. Over the big tabletop, land it safe. Brake late, but not to hit that top step too much, or else you're going to flip forward. 17th lap done for these two. Moreau taking it single. That's a slow way, but he's able to maintain his speed and gap to Knight. 2 minutes left. What is Moreau got up his shirt sleeves now? The thing to do is to force a pass, and Moreau flips it and rolls it, but does the champion's roll, ends up on the rubber side down, and is able to keep going without a marshal's intervention, but now he's lost loads of time. That's about 5 or 6 seconds at least. So now it's down to Moreau, hoping that Kaylee makes a mistake. We're focusing on the pink car. Absolutely no battles for the lead or for second place. It's still Boutillon, Quetier, and we're watching Kaylee Knight. 1 minute left, 1 minute left exactly. So Kaylee trying to keep it shiny side up. Moreau can't afford any more mistakes and just has to hope that Kaylee comes to some sort of misfortune at the end of this 15-minute race. There's 33 seconds left.
30 seconds to drive.
Going to try to find our leader, the number 1 and then the number 3. So they're on their last lap. Everyone is on their last lap now. I think Kaylee and Moreau are going to be able to get another lap. So Jude, if we move to our leader here, just coming underneath us now, that is the car 1. And time has expired. That is Thierry Boutillon that we're following. And he's slowed down the time. The finishing time doesn't matter. The finishing order almost doesn't matter, but that is Thierry Boutillon and Baptiste Quetier finishing first and second. And there is Paul Diver coming across there, and we're on Kaylee. The last half of a lap. What can Moreau crashes it, flips it. That is it. Kaylee is going to take this one unless something absolutely massive happens. Kaylee is going to be bumping up into the semifinal B. There we are. That's our full finishing order. Boutillon first, Quetier second, Knight in third, Moreau fourth, Diver, McGuinness, Worm, Crunk, and Lohier not finishing this one. But Boutillon, Quetier, and Knight going to be bumping up into the semifinals. Going to be back in action tomorrow, so they have plenty of time to rebuild anything they need to do to prep for tomorrow. So I think Jude nailed that one. It was fire, fire, fire all the way through. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining in. Apologize for the lack of moving camera at the very beginning. So there's a lot of announcements in French, which I'm going to assume aren't going to be affecting us too much, but let's hear from our associate sponsors for EFRA. watching the EFRA Large Scale Off-Road European Championships for 2024 live from Brest in Brittany in France, on the west coast of France, just above the Pyrenees, the north side of the Bay of Biscay. And we're about to see the next group of short course races go out. The last group for today, actually. Quarterfinals, the last group of cars out on track for today. The semifinals start tomorrow. So we've got Bruce Ross, Ian Suddy, Lubomir Mihailov bumping up from the 1/8A final earlier today. And they are in cars 8, 9, and 10. But qualifying directly into the quarterfinal A's is Corentin Filippo, Andrew Stevenson, Julian Bernagat, David Attewell, Matthew Stokes, and Thomas Trinian, and Simon Andrew Godney.
In 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, we need marshals in your position.
So there's a few minutes before the track is opened. So I'm going to take a chance and put my hoodie back on, but I know that means the sun will immediately come out.
One more time, you will go for 3 minutes of warm-up, and then in the last 2 minutes, you will enter the pit lane and then go to formation up. Two minutes to open the track. One minute to open the track. Marshals to your positions, please. We need marshals in your positions. Marshal 9 and 7 to your positions. Marshal 7, Marshal number 7 to your position. Thank you, guys. Seconds to open the track. Okay, drivers, the track is open. Go, go, go.
5 minutes to start.
Guys, this is just warm-up.
All right, as you can see, cars are out on the, actually, I should say trucks, really, out on the track. See some of the bump up racers. I see a buggy wing on the back of one of the trucks. I guess that's legal. So Bjorn Harlan in the chat. How are you, Bjorn? So all the drivers being called into the pits. So car one is going to be, or truck one, Corentin Filippo. Number 2, Andrew Stevenson. Julian Bernagat starting on the 3rd position. David Attewell starting in 4th. Matthew Stokes starting 5th. Thomas Turinian 6th. And Simon Andrew Godney starting from number 7.
Okay, drivers, all cars to Wait, contact. All cars to the green. All cars to the green.
So, after correctly predicting the ongoing action from the start, constant racing action all through that last 15-minute race, what's your prediction for this one? Slow burn or fire, fire, fire? He's saying 7 minutes of fast, 7 minutes of slow.
Position 11 on the grid. All cars to your go guys, go guys. Position number 3 will stay open. Okay, thank you. Yeah, let's go. Okay, drivers, 10 seconds, counting now.
10, 9.
All right, we are missing car 3.
6, 5.
Don't know what happened there. That's Julian Bernagot. Is that going to allow numbers 1 and 2 to shoot off? Stokes chasing down the number 4, who's already made up the gap that would be occupied by number 3. So pretty close already. Oh, and a bit of a mistake there for number 4. That's Attewell. Oh, and Attewell flips over. Missed that one. See if we can see it. And he just hits the side of the jump. The concrete section ends up off the track. So he's way at the back now. Filippo, massive second down the main straight. 2 and the 5 of Stokes. Number 2, Andrew Stevenson. So pair of Brits running the same truck, same body. And Stokes, trying to get it. He does it. That's a great pass. We just caught it on the edge. Car 10 has a drive-through pen. Stokes getting it sideways, and Attewell as well. Sorry, it's not Attewell, it's Stevenson. And that's Bruce Ross coming off the track. So this battle for second. Battle for second is a tight one. The 5 and the 2. These two guys, I'm pretty sure these guys are teammates, as in sharing the pit together. Coming onto the main straight. Massive lead to fourth place, so no battle for third yet. This is the battle for second. Both trucks looking nice and smooth coming over these jumps. Stokes taking the wide line. Stevenson going for the tight. Both getting great acceleration over the doubles. Coming on the straight again. And it looks to me like they're actually making up time on our leader, Corrington Filippo. The lead last time around was 3 seconds. Let's see what Stokes is been able to cut it down to. Oh, and Corrington goes over. This is it. This is our battle for the lead, a 3-way battle for the lead between Corrington Filippo, Matthew Stokes, last year's winner in this category, and Andrew Stevenson, 2 Brits and a Frenchman, battling it out on track with the Brits in the lead at the moment. I'm going to have to find Stokes in the pits maybe and get the story from him on why he's battling down in the quarterfinals and not qualified directly into the semis.
Oh, and Stokes goes over. Stokes goes over. That's the lead gone. We'll see how that developed. Just hit the concrete berm on the inside, and that was game over. So now it is a battle for second between Quarantine and Stokes. Filippo landing on one wheel. They're coming off of the tabletop, and then Stevenson rolls it from first. So now it's back to a three-way battle. So another drive-through penalty, but not for one of these three. These guys all driving clean. It's all coming down to mistakes between each other. And Filippo takes the lead. Nice inside line move through that bowl section. Great driving between all three of these guys. Oh, and he gets sideways. Stokes hard on the brakes there to avoid hitting him. And also to save his own truck. But they're all together again. Filippo losing the lead there, allowing Stevenson through. And now, oh, Filippo, what a pass. This is amazing racing. Straight over and around. And now they're back all together once again. Pretty much Stokes about a half a second behind. Filippo very squirrely on full throttle coming down that main straight. And then Stevenson goes wide, lets Stokes catch up. Stokes certainly has the speed. They all have the speed. It's who can maintain it, who can keep the lead. And now Filippo has got a break, and he's catching up. Now he's caught up to, is that the car 7, I think, of Godney. Godney flips over, allows them by, lets them all by. So no worries there for the lap traffic of Godney. Quarantine very hard on the brakes, and Stokes going for the inside pass. Not able to make it stick, but that was a really hard move. Oh, and a little clip on the back end, and he waits and he waits. The referee tells him to wait, and he already was stopping. Taking the Atari line, going around the corner, but no, not able to use that outside wall to his advantage. But great pass over the doubles there, going into bowl. Already catching up to Filippo. Stevenson now down to third. Stokes now chasing down Filippo without the interference from Andrew Stevenson. Again, going, no, just following in line now. And, sideways over the jump, but able to maintain it. He's got the car control down. Now there's another lap traffic of car 3. That is Julian Bernagat being told to wait. And now he's beached himself, but that's fine. The other leading 3 cars are ahead. Filippo has just rolled it as Stokes and Stevenson are having a disagreement over who's going to take over second. It's an amazing race so far. I'm hoping that Jude's prediction of 7 hours of fire and 7 hours of snoozing doesn't come true. This is an amazing race so far. 7 minutes, 7.5 minutes down. So you better be wrong, Jude. We better have this action all the way to the end of this 50-minute quarterfinal A. Coming around the off-camber section. Oh, and Filippo going into the pits. What's happened here? What's happened here? He had a drive-through penalty. Did he cut the track? Not sure what happened there. I certainly missed it. Now it is Filippo and Stevenson coming down the main straight while Stokes is enjoying the lead. Hoping that his mate Stevenson, and he goes wide. That lets them both catch up. So it's Stokes, Stevenson, Filippo coming over the double step, off-camber turn across the start line. All of them making that double in front of the driver's seat very easily. Now it's Stokes and Stevenson. Stokes goes wide. Now he's got Filippo all over the back of him. And that has allowed Stevenson into the lead. But look at the speed that Stokes had down the straight. Oh, and Filippo getting into the side of Stokes. Returning the favor back on that same corner a few laps back. That is the pleasure and the joy of watching short course racing. Now Stokes down to third. Filippo past him, chasing down Stevenson. These guys going at it hammer and tongs. And now Stokes ramming the inside of Filippo. Side by side action coming out of the bowl. Let's hope they can keep it up for the remaining 5 minutes of this race. This is intense. Best race of the week so far. And Filippo again for the lead over the step-up jump. Amazing race. Coming around the bowl. I don't think we've seen a single lap where there hasn't been a change for the lead since these guys joined up in battle. Stevenson getting a bit off there, and Filippo rolls it at the end of the straight. I don't know if we caught that, but if we did, let's see. Oh, they've already passed him by that point by the time we're following them. But now it is Stevenson and Stokes. Nose to tail with Filippo trying to make up about a 4-second gap now. But with these guys battling at it so hard, it may not be too long before Filippo is back up in there and doing another pass. The speed that Stokes has is able to easily make up 2 or 3 truck lengths down that straight. These guys coming up on another set of back markers. We've got the truck number 4 of David Atwell, who I'm sure is going to be very aware of who is coming up behind him. Stevenson not wanting to give an inch to the defending short course champion, Matthew Stokes. Stokes again, great speed down the straight. Either that or Stevenson just braking a little bit earlier than Stokes. Can't quite tell, but either way, Stokes making up a lot of time every time he comes down the straight, and now he's all over the back of Stevenson. You can throw out a winch line and just be towed around. Oh, and Stevenson gets that landing wrong. Stokes takes advantage on the inside, coming out of the bowl. And now they're nose to tail again, going down straight, and this is how it happened. Stevenson just noses into the second jump. Stokes gets it sideways. Goes up on 2 wheels. Filippo still not able to make up the space on these guys. He's about 4 or 5 seconds behind. Back marker goes off the track. That makes it easy for Matthew Stokes. Stevenson trying to chase him down, but Matthews still has that pace down the straight. Good landing sideways for Stevenson. See what Filippo does off camera. Nice and straight, hitting the apex perfectly. Trying to make up that gap. Last time around was 4 seconds. I think Matthew Stokes somehow is missing a lap. He's showing in 3rd place, but we know he's in the lead. Oh, and Stevenson is stopped. What has happened to Stevenson?
Stokes down the straight. Wow. Okay, so that really thrown a cat among the pigeons. Stevenson is effectively out. He's about almost. He's going to be at least a lap down now. Marshall is bringing the truck in. I'm not sure if the truck is running or if the clutch is dead. He's running, but he's running from the pits. He's at least a lap down. So, resets. Stokes. Filippo trying to catch up to. It's very hard to tell now because Corrington Filippo is shown as ahead. So time is finished. Time is finished. Let's see who is, let's see. Okay, so Attewell in the truck number 4. Stevenson still showing in second, but Attewell, truck number 4, is actually the next truck behind, is immediately ahead of Corrington Filippo. Attewell is shown in 3rd place, finishing 4th. But I'm pretty sure Matthew Stokes is going to be counted when they review the lap times. Actually, we can review them right now because we can see that on the screen. So 42.8, a 40.5, a 40.5, a 1 minute 20. Something happened there. And then a 32-second lap. So something happened there. And then a 48, a 24, and a 16. So something, again, happened there. 24 and a 16 add up to 42, doesn't it? And then a 42, a 40, a 41, a 41, a 1 minute 24, which doesn't make any sense. I don't understand that one. That sounds like 2 laps. But I'm sure that will get ironed out with the team manager discussions, and we'll see what happens there. But like I said, I am calling that as Matthew Stokes taking the win ahead of Corrington Filippo, with David Attewell coming in 3rd.
C'est le deuxième quart de finale dans la même catégorie. Donc là, il y a eu du suspense jusqu'au bout. Et donc, on va ouvrir la piste uniquement dans
What's up with his transponder? What's up with Stokes' transponder?
Nothing. He missed the loop somewhere.
Yeah, I showed him down in 6th, but he was battling for the lead the whole race.
He must have missed one. He missed one lap. He obviously not picked up on one lap.
Yeah, I mean I called it as he won, but on the timing it's not.
He's got 20 minutes.
Et donc il va y avoir encore 3 courses aujourd'hui. 3 courses de ce type, 3 quarts de finale. On aura les voitures les plus rapides juste après, donc deuxième quart de finale. Avec les short-cours, vous voyez, les pilotes sont sur le podium, les voitures sont dans la petite ligne. Ce sont les voitures les plus lourdes, 17 kg. Ils sont propulsés par des moteurs thermiques de 32 cm3. Et donc l'occasion pour nous de vous souhaiter la bienvenue à l'Automobile. Un club créé il y a maintenant 42 ans. Nous sommes l'association de la ville de Brest et de la commune d'Orec. Ils nous soutiennent depuis déjà pas mal de temps. Alors surtout demain on aura des demi-finales et puis les finales, donc par contre dimanche il y a que le ramassage de tout ceci. Les courses se terminent demain.
So just having a discussion with Team GB. Obviously, they're going to be using that race, I believe, as video evidence of Matthew Stokes taking the win. But there's going to have to be some writing to be doing to officially to protest, but basically just to clarify what has happened, because for the timekeeper to go in and change the results of a race, there is a certain time limit that it has to be done within, and it has to be done officially, and timekeeper can't just go, oh yeah, you definitely missed a lap. There's a few protocols and systems that have to be followed. This isn't a club race, remember. This is the European Championships. It's not a weekend club race or a basher meeting or something like that. This is a, really serious racing event. So team managers will have to get involved, and so we'll see what happens. But I'm sure it'll get sorted out somehow. Whether or not it is in the favor of Matthew Stokes remains to be seen. Generally, the condition of the transponder is down to the driver. So if a transponder wire gets cut, or if it becomes loose and loses power, that's down to the driver and the mechanic. Ultimately the driver, but it's down to the mechanic and the team, but ultimately the driver to have that sorted. Scrutineers aren't going to inspect that, because it's down to the racer. So we'll see how that works out. But obviously they can review the race online. Just scrub back in the timeline, and there you go. So short course quarterfinal B coming up next. I believe Bjorn was looking to see where Heidi Schilcock qualified. Well, she's in the quarterfinal B. So hopefully you're still with us, Bjorn. So we've got Nikolay Angelov in truck 1, Enriquez da Costa in truck 2, Heidi Schilcock in truck 3, Edouard Lebreau in position 4, Nick Merle with the number 5, Andrew Spence in position 6, Paul Scrace in 7, and then our bump-up racers from the 1/8B, Jake Humphreys, Clement Jubio, and Roger Coos. So we have Bulgaria, France, Great Britain, France, Germany, Great Britain, Great Britain, Great Britain, France, and Switzerland represented. So cars not out on the track yet.
Okay, Marshall, please take your position. We will open the track. Please start engines, mechanic. Marshall 1, okay. Marshall 2, okay. Marshall 3, okay. Marshall 4, okay. Marshall 5, okay. Marshall 5, okay. Marshall, okay. Marshall 5. Marshall 6, okay. Marshall 7, okay. 8, okay. Marshall 9, okay. 10, okay. Marshall 5, please. Marshall 5 in England, Glasgow. Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, the track is open. You can go.
5 minutes to start.
So 5 minutes before the race starts, drivers out for 3 minutes of warm-up, and then at the 2-minute mark they're called into the pit lane, where they're given their final refuel, should they need it. Probably won't. These trucks can drive for about half an hour, and we will be seeing them go for about half an hour tomorrow in the main final. Semifinals, I think, are 20 minutes. I will be reviewing that, but all of these races that we're watching today, 15 minutes. So it looks, no, I was just about to say, it looks like Da Costa is not checking in, but just crossed the line.
All cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane.
2 minutes to start.
All right, so that is the 2-minute call. Drivers being called into the pit lane. Many Fat Pants running out of names to cheer for. It's like, come on, Britain! It's all good. It's all love. It's all love. I've been waiting for that. Have it. Kick it into the crowd.
Everybody ready? All cars to the starting grid. All cars to the starting grid. Go. Formation lap. No overtaking and no crashing, please. All cars in your position in the grid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, we are positioned a bit further. 7 and 8. 9 and 7. Coach, everything okay? We are good.
All right, so we have a full grid, it would appear. So with the number 10 starting on the
Okay, driver.
tabletop.
Counting.
Here we are. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Horn sounds and away they go. 2 and 3 already very close together. Lead car of Angelov. It's a good lead and is already making a gap. No major crashes off of the first set of corners. Heidi chasing down DaCosta, and DaCosta goes out, lands outside. So Heidi up into second position now. And who is that? And that's the car 7 who's hopped up into third. So our battle for third is between the 7 and the 4. So we're going to follow them. That's Paul Scrace and Edouard Lebreau. Very, very bright yellow and pink car with the yellow wheels, and the basically it looks like the General Lee, the orange car with the white wheels. Oh, and they get sideways together, but maintain the position. These two cars, final bump up position again is who we're going to concentrate on. I will keep you updated on what is happening at the front. We got 15 minutes of racing, 13:30 left to go in this one. So it looks like Scrace is able to pull away just very slightly from DaCosta. In the meantime, Shilcock catching up to Angelov. So we've got a battle for two pairs of cars. Battle for the lead and the battle for third. The third is our final bump-up position. So again, that's what we're going to concentrate on. Okay, now it is it's widened up between third and fourth, so maintained about the same. Let's move to our battle for the lead with the 1 and the 3 of Angelov and Shilcock. Heidi's truck looking pretty decent. All the trucks looking quite soft. Change of position for third. With DaCosta getting past Scrace. Oh, and Angelov goes over and Heidi takes the lead. Let's see how that happened. Oh, now we just caught the tail end of it there. But Heidi still in the lead. Oh, and getting bumped in the back. So it looks like Scrace is, DaCosta pulling away from Scrace now. While Heidi just, getting caught up with a back marker. And that lets Angelov get right up on her back bumper. Oh, and very tight battle. Look at that battle. It's so tight. Bumper to bumper. And now it's a three-way battle for the lead. Getting crazy out there. And just driving into each other. Stopping, back marker getting in the way again. And then DaCosta getting involved. So now three-way battle for the lead. We've got Angelov, Shilcock, and then DaCosta trying to catch up to Shilcock once again. Meanwhile, now it's a four-way battle. So let's go back to that the second pair of trucks, the orange and the yellow and pink.
It's hard to choose between these. We definitely want to show the lead, but we have to concentrate on the battle for third. But now it's all split up. Once again, getting evenly spaced out, so it makes it very difficult now to choose. But looks like battle for 1, 2, and 3 is where to stick with our attention. 1, 2, and 3, Jude. Shilcock taking advantage of a bad landing there from Angelov. Moving up another truck length or two. And taking it easy over those weird jumps in the middle of the bowl. Making up a little bit more time, but it looks like Angelov has good speed. Shilcock seems to just drive a bit better in the slow bits. That's what it seems like. And again, making up a lot of space. DaCosta not making up much ground. Scrace falling further and further behind with every lap. And now he's gone over just before the finish line. So that is the battle for fourth. So we're going to concentrate on this here. Battle for second. And when it gets to it, the battle for first, because this is going to get pretty tight. Awkward landing for Angelov, but again, same for Shilcock. That lets DaCosta get just a tiny bit closer. Going into the bowl now. Driving smart over those weird jumps. You try to gun it, you're just going to end up nosed into the second of the two humps there in the bowl. There's a lot of action happening much lower down in the field. These guys are going to be catching up with lap traffic over the next several laps. So something could happen there. I'm sure something will certainly happen. Scrace has now been passed by the truck number 6 of Andrew Spence. So a couple of British racers. And then the truck 5 of Nick Merle as well getting involved in the action. But we're looking at the first, second, and third place. We need to make sure that this Marshall falling over on a truck, but then immediately getting up and restarting. So restarting the truck that he fell over. So all good. So first, second, and third getting a bit spaced out now. So DaCosta running third has a gigantic gap of, it's got to be close to 20 seconds. As, who was that flipped over? That was Merle, or no, Spence just flipped over. So Scrace is now past Merle. And that's a back marker that is just rolled in front of Shilcock. Having to take avoiding action. It's all good. So DaCosta getting a bit closer to Shilcock on that last lap. They're maybe about a second apart. So gap opening up again.
from Shilcock to DaCosta. I think it was Angelov getting a bit sideways and losing some time to Shilcock now, so the gap is certainly closed. Gap last time was around with 5 seconds as they crossed the finish line, and now it's going to be more like 2. Yeah, it's down to 2.5 seconds now. Just because of a small mistake by Angelov. Car number 4 of Edouard Lebro in between Angelov and Shilcock. Shilcock driving a smart race, not going too fast over the jump when a slower car is in front of her, but eventually she's going to have to commit to a pass if it's not going to move over. Getting out in the wide stuff as well, so the gap has opened up a bit again, but she's also still pulling away from DaCosta behind, so just spreading out a bit more, this gap between 1, 2, and 3. Let's follow the lead truck for a bit. So this is Nikolay Angelov from Bulgaria. Got a few Bulgarian racers here. It's great to see racers from that part of the world make the trip, and Shilcock goes over behind, coming off of the step-up double, so she's lost the position. So I'll keep an eye on that. And she's gone over again. So she's lost a ton of time to DaCosta now. So now it's down to Angelov, wanting to keep the 7th place start in the semifinal. So DaCosta running second. So we're on the Shilcock now, but she's not actually, I don't think she's battling with that number 4. Number 4 is a lap car. Two minutes to go. I think, barring catastrophic damage, I think this is going to be our finishing position. Move back to our leader, who's just crossed the finish line, going in front of the drivers. Going into the bowl now is our leader, Nikolay Angelov. We'll come back to Heidi in a minute. So I think this is the one, you called it one race too early, Jude. 7 minutes of fire and 7 minutes of not so much fire. Did have quite a bit of action in the first half of this one. 3-way battle for the lead. But it eventually evened out to Nikolay Angelov almost coasting to a win. So if we wait for the orange number 2, who's just coming around the off-camera corner, this is Enriquez DaCosta. Going to finish second with 22 laps
was running third, but then a couple of just unfortunate mistakes from Heidi Shilcock, making it so that he could get an easy pass. Heidi Shilcock, the next truck along. So, and that is time, and that is the Costas race finish. Now, if we just drop back real quick to Heidi, and she's going to come across to finish. Still finishes third. She still bumps up. So nothing to be too disappointed with, but here's our leader, the truck number 1, just about to lap Paul Scrace. And winning the 1/4 final B for short course is Nikolay Angelov. The first of our bump ups into the semifinal B tomorrow morning. So I don't think there's any protest going to go in there. 23 laps for Nikolay. And then we've got Enriquez da Costa, Heidi Shilcock, Paul Scrace, Nick Merle, Edouard Lebreau, Clement Jubio, Roger Coos, Jake Humphreys, and Andrew Spence.
On démarre dans 6 minutes, donc vous pouvez stopper les moteurs. We need Marshall 5 in his position. Marshall 3 is going there, thank you. Alors restez avec nous, même s'il fait froid. Marshall 5 from England, to your position please. On va assister donc à au premier quart de finale en 4 motrices. Les voitures les plus rapides du plateau. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to open the track. Four-wheel drive, quarterfinal, 8. One minute to open the track. Okay, drivers, the track is open. You can go, 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 go.
Time is now.
After please. Okay, please remove the crowd. Please remove the crowd.
Okay, they are headed out now. Ludovic Diaz in car 1, Patrick Vidal car 2, Dave Ashton in the 3, Paule Ornum car 4, Jeremy Profesu in car 5, Christophe Sibilut in 6, Jean-Louis Garnier in 7, Don Krabam not checking in, I think, in the car 8, Bastien Juan in car 9, and John Bell in 10. This is the four-wheel drive buggy 1/4 A finals or semifinals. Yeah, 1/4 semifinal A. No, it's not the quarterfinals. It's been a long day.
Okay, driver. 10 seconds counting now.
10.
So let us know in the chat who you are cheering for in this one.
6, 5, 4.
Pretty evenly spaced out at the front. Although we have a developing battle for third, and the leader goes over. Now it's a very tight at the front. Cars going sideways, driving in the backs of each other. This is such a tight and twisty track.
No noise at the washroom. No noise at the washroom.
So lead battles between the 1 and 2, and then we got the 3, the 4, the 5. Basically, it's a 6-way battle for the lead at the moment. Look at these cars, nose to tail. Oh, and another flip over for the 3. Number 1 survived that flip early on the first lap. Number 3 of Dave Ashton, not so lucky. Diamond Dave. Ooh, and car 8 getting sideways there. There's Dan Krabam. Oh, no, and the number 2 is going to have to come in and get that fixed. Look at that. The body completely off. He's going to be called in. That's Patrick Vidal. He's going to be told to come in, or he's going to be completely disqualified. His mechanic has got to be ready with some tape, and he is. Let's follow that number 2 in. Follow the number 2. Mechanic ready with a roll of tape. Oh, well, okay. Well, not going to fix it in the pit lane, I suppose. Okay, well, let's go back to the racing action. Lead battle has just kind of slipped away. Now it's a battle for second. There's a very close battle for fourth, but that's, for fifth, but we're not going to follow that one just yet. See if those guys are able to catch up. So lead battle getting much closer now. It's the 1 and the 5, I think. It's Ludovic Diaz and Jeremy Perfezu. And that body shell on number 2 has come off again after the repair. Stretch some gaffer tape over the front of that body shell just to keep it going. And a massive somersault for the number 6 right in front of us, ending up upside down. So we have a very tight battle for first and a developing battle for third, maybe. But we're with this lead battle. Perfezu chasing down Diaz with Paule Ornum from Denmark very close behind. They get spaced out over the over that tabletop. Oh, and Perfezu, who's that? Yeah, Perfezu's just gone off the track. So now it's the 1 and the 4 of Diaz and Hornum is our lead battle. Perfezu down to 4th after going completely off the track. Luckily didn't need a marshal. The marshal's right there. It's a very
very active corner for marshalling. So Diaz chased by the orange and white car of Hornum, France and Denmark. Battle for third now very tight. So this is our final bump up position going into the bowl. Battle for third between these two blue cars. One with the white wheels and one with the black and white wheels. Sorry, yellow wheels and black and white wheels. So 3 pairs of cars. The 9 and the 5. That is Bastien Juan and Jeremy Perpezut. Now it is a 4-way battle for third. Oh my goodness. Last chance to bump up for these guys into the semis tomorrow, and it looks like they're going to hand it over to Juan. Battle for fourth. Is that Krabam? It is. So let's follow this battle for fourth. Just at the start of the straight, coming over the tabletop now. That is Perpezut in the 5 and Krabam. And the 3 of Ashton. They are desperately trying to catch up to the number 9 Bastien Juan as they come across the start and finish line. Not very close at the front, I'll tell you that. Super close battle for fourth, though. Krabam chasing very hard, pushing Perpezut. It looks to me it's like a MCD and an NRP, but don't quote me on that. I could very well be wrong. The NRP and some of the other cars look very similar. Oh, and who was that Perpezut getting it all wrong off of that second jump coming out of the bowl. So that leaves Krabam open to chase Perpezut now. Look at how tight it is already between the 9 and the 8. Juan, sorry, that was Perpezut who got it wrong. Krabam was chasing Juan. Juan in that number 9. The yellow and the blue, and he's already messed it up there. Disaster. So that allows the 3 of Dave Ashton to get back up into the mix, and he gets sideways over the double. Now we got a battle for, geez, is this, okay, so it's a battle for third, battle for fifth, a 3-way battle. We're going to concentrate on the battle for third at the start of the straight. I'm not sure it's, actually, no, that's the battle for second. My bad. That is Krabam chasing Palais Hornum hard for the second place position. Oh, hang on. This might be, where's our first place car? Yeah, so, sorry. Number 1 car has disappeared. Well, we're following Krabam and Hornum. This is our battle for the lead. Diaz down to 4th. Looking back and forth between the timing screen and the action on the track. Oh my gosh, so close. Interlocking wheels. Lucky neither of them went over. Krabam on a charge. From a bump up position, now in the lead. This could be, very well be, our first double bump up of the day, of the whole event. Someone give me some details on what Dan Krabam is driving. He is on a roll. Leaving Palais Hornum, 2 lap cars between them. And then Hornum has Bastien Juan
And that is Dave Ash. No, Perfazoo. So we're going to have to leave Krabaum to his own devices. The battle for third is just coming over this finish line now. The 9 and the 5. That is our battle for third. 2 Frenchmen, Juan, and is that already over now? I think it is. Juan has just flipped it over and lost third, so now that has allowed Perfazoo back up into third. So slight reset here. We've got Krabaum out in the lead in the car 8, the pink and white. Our leader, longtime leader of Diaz, down to 4th, I think. And we've got the car 5 in 4th now, actually. So Hornum still showing in, so the orange car with the white wing and white wheels is our second place car. 5 is our third place car. The 9 is our 4th. So no more battle for third. No more battle for the lead. Krabaum is, call him butter, he is on a roll. Or a BAP or a Cobb or T-Cake, whatever you want to call it. So this is our third place racer of Jeremy Perfazoo. We're going to stick with him because there's no other battles. He's actually slightly catching second place racer of Pale Ornum. In the orange cars, 2 cars ahead of Perfazoo. Now 1 car ahead. Next car ahead is second place of Pale Ornum from Denmark. Perfazoo trying to chase him down. Although, if I were Perfazoo, I wouldn't push too hard because you might overdrive your car and lose a lot of time and lose your final bump up place, because that is what Perfazoo is in right now. Got the 4 and the 5. So the orange car with the white wing is second place of Pale Hornum, and then the car with the black front wheels and white rear wheels is Perfazoo, just at the start of the straight, Jude. Oh, hard braking by Pale. Rear wheels actually came off the ground and did an endo. Coming over the step-up jump is our battle for second. That's a lot tighter than it was even 3 laps ago. 7 and 0 behind them are not going to have any effect on the top 3 positions. The 9 and the 3 getting into it with the battle for 4th, but that is not a bump-up position. Meanwhile, Dan Krabaum way ahead of these guys all alone, working his way through lap traffic. These guys running nose to tail. 4-wheel drive, large scale. These things are powered by 2-stroke 26, or is it 30 cc engines, I believe. 2-stroke petrol and 2-stroke oil mix. Basically lawnmower side type engines. Going down the straight. Looks like, I'm not sure who has the edge on speed there, but Pale certainly with the better landing off of that big jump. Going in and out of the bowl. Tricky S section. Everything on this track is tricky. These 2 cars is our battle for second. It's slowly starting to really dissipate now, though. 1 minute 30 left. 1 minute 30 left. So what is Perfazoo going to attempt, if anything? The smart money would be to not try to push things and try to claim second place. But sometimes racer's going to race, and he's flipped over. He's tried to cut that corner a bit too tight.
So let's go to our pink and white car of Dan Krabam, just coming through the middle bit. He's coming up on lap traffic. This is our leader, Dan Krabam, coming around the off-camber corner. A very tricky corner that. 1 minute left, and he gets it a little bit wrong coming up there, but he keeps it rubber side down. Coming up on lap traffic, and the referee's going to be calling that for Dan. I believe Don running, I think that is it's either an AFP or the NRP, I can't remember which. Someone did let me know earlier in the day. I do apologize if I get that wrong. Dan Krabam on his last lap now. And Perfazoo has come across to finish third. Dan Krabam, our leader for this one, the 1 quarterfinal A. And there we go, taking the win, bumping up into the semifinals. Coming to you tomorrow. Oh, sorry. Let's go to Palais Ornum in the orange car with the white wheels. This is our second place racer. So 3 racers to bump up into the semifinal, and that is going to be Krabam, Hornum, and Perfazoo. Ashton, Diamond Dave Ashton, missing out. Ludovic Diaz, what happened to him from first place? Joanne Bell Garnier, Vidal Spilut is the rest of our racers. All the racers finishing. Good racing all around. So that is it for the quarterfinal A. We've got the quarterfinal B coming up next. And that's going to be in about 15 minutes. So we're going to hear a little message from our EFRA sponsors. EFRA is the European Federation of Radio-Controlled Automobiles. And these are the associate members that help make EFRA events possible.
N'hésitez pas, moi j'ai une tête. for Marshall. Let's go to your position. We need Marshall number 4, number 7, and number 10 to their position.
Taky, ale kdyby, tak... Cože? Dobře. Koukej běhat. No, potom je skočí. Koukej na kraji budky a vystartovat jak... Tak, přesně.
Ale to jiný nemusí.
Jenom pro Martina. Pro ostatní choď okolo.
4 minutes to open the track.
Tak.
We need Marshall number 4 to go to his position. We are still waiting for Marshall number 4, Marshall front. Number 4, Marshall front. To your position, please.
Nic. A jenže to už pak nešlo, musíme dělat. Už pak si nešlo, nebo ti tu vůbec nespůjde. Bylo to jako to se už neslo, a začalo se vytálet.
2 minutes to open the track. We are still waiting for Marshall number 4 from France. We need Marshall number 4 from France. Please go to your position, Marshall number 4. Okay, thank you, Marshall number 4. Okay, drivers, the track will open in 20 seconds. The track is open. You can go, go, go.
Minutes to start.
So as you can see, the drivers are out on the track. 3 minutes of warm up, and then they're called in at the 2-minute mark. So let us know who you are cheering for in this race. This is the final race of the day. Tomorrow, racing starts at 9 a.m. You are watching the EFRA, European Federation of Radio-Controlled Automobiles, large-scale off-road championships 2024, live Brest in Brittany in France. We're in the western coast, just on the north side of the Bay of Biscay. All the drivers have checked in. We've got Benjamin Auclair in car number 1, David Marshall starting from the 2 spot, Eric Bellotti starting in 3. Number 4 is Martin Kraus, Alexandre Madak in car 5, Ian Slater position 6, Sarja Visa from point 7, Christian Williams in car 8, Jason Mander in car 9, Paul Wadman in car 10. I know the Mander clan will be paying rapt attention to see how Jason goes. "15 minutes of racing due to start in about a minute and a half." We've had some absolutely cracking races so far already today. So let's hope this last one of the day is just as exciting.
Okay, drivers, all cars to formation grid. All cars to
Okay,
the
they're coming out to the grid now.
Jack, what are you doing? No overtaking, no crashing, this is just formation lap. Don't push, guys, don't push.
Look at the camera.
Everyone in their starting spots. Number 2 is in the wrong spot. The marshals helping get the cars into the correct positions. Very clearly marked out. Everyone has to be in the correct starting box and not too far forward. It's a pretty standard racing thing.
Okay, drivers, we are ready. 10 seconds, counting now.
All right, 10-second countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Again, top 3 to bump up. We'll see how it goes. Oh, slight jump start from the number 2. We'll see if the referees catch that one. Number 1 and 2 already together. 3 and 4 together as well. And the 5 chasing them. 1 through 5 off in number order. Oh, have they swapped? I think that. Oh, it's a 4-way battle. It's a 4-way battle for the first spot. Who's going to come out? Oh, and the tangled up. Tangled up. Who's off into the lead? It is the 1 and the 4. That is Auclair and Kraus. But meanwhile, battle for third is who we really need to be watching here. The 2, the 9, the 3, and the 7. That is Marikal, Bellotti, Mander, and Sarja. Mander clan, get your fingers crossed. One and 2 have spread out now, but the battle for third still quite tight. 9 presently in the lead. That's Jason Mander. So let's keep our eyes on Jason. I'm sure Charlie, Barry, and Bell all watching very carefully, making sure and hoping that doesn't make any mistakes. The number 3 of Eric Bellotti rapidly catching Jason, though. This is going to become very tight very soon. Going into the bowl. Carefully over those awkward bumps. Over the little double. Over the small jump. And the bank corner leading onto the main straight. Over that big double tabletop. And here's the big jump. And a little bit off. Mander getting it wrong and letting Bellotti get past. Now what is Mander going to do about it? He's battle for third, so he's down to fourth now. First and second off and away. If they're going to play it smart, they're not going to try and chase the lap times and just keep their distance away from this battle. It just allows them both to jump up into the semifinals, which kick off tomorrow morning. And we'll go through that schedule later. This battle is going to be pretty intense, I think. Battle behind has now split up a bit. Number 2 of Marikal flipping over and allowing the 7 of Sarja to try to close the gap to these two. Oh, and there he goes. Mander gets past Bellotti. Doing a flip. Now it's a battle for fourth. Mander is going to hope that Bellotti can really start doing some defensive moves to keep Sarja behind. But it looks like Bellotti is able to pull away from Sarja. Mander coming over the awkward double around the even more awkward off-camber turn. And that double not giving him any trouble this time around, any of the 3. You see the others in the background. Bellotti and Sarja starting to get very close indeed. But Bellotti able to pull away from Sarja on the straight and catch up quite a bit to Mander. Mander taking a very wide line there. That's interesting. It allows Bellotti to catch right up to him. And now Sarja is almost right on the back of Bellotti as they're coming around the infield, around the concrete S's across the finish line. Around the big bowl. Let's see what Bellotti is able to do down the straight this time. He's got a good distance away from Sarja. Catching up very slightly to Mander now. Mander taking the inside line that time, using the rally cut-in route. Using the inside of the corner as a berm, but taking it bad line that time. An awkward landing. That means Bellotti is able to get even closer this time, going over the double in front of the drivers. Oh, into the bowl, bicycles. Now it's very, very close. Bellotti may be able to try and get a pass now on the main straight. No such luck this time. Mander keeping things very interesting for us. This is the battle for third. Oh, and gets it wrong. Has his car stopped? His car's fine. Car's fine. Bellotti is now well ahead. So let's watch this battle for fourth. This is behind with the 7 and the 9. And Mander rolls it. The 2 getting involved there. Now that's Marikal. So now Mander is down 2 spots, 3 spots actually, down to 5th. And that is just a half a lap of bad luck there. And this here is car number 3 of Eric Bellotti. Nice bright color scheme, I must say. Very easy to spot for these old eyes. Perfect match for the yellow wheels. So Mander is 2-3 positions behind on track, behind Bellotti, the car we are following. Bellotti running in 3rd place. So it's down to the others to catch him. Or it's down to Bellotti to make a mistake, which we haven't actually seen, I don't think, in the race so far. So Bellotti driving very well. Mander falling a bit further behind Marikal. Mander currently running 6th, as you can see on the timing screen. What's happened to Bellotti? What happened? He went over the edge. Okay, sorry. I missed that while looking away. Bellotti making a massive mistake, so we're looking for the 7 or the 2. The 2 is definitely ahead of Bellotti now. Mander is also ahead of Bellotti. What is the order now? Geez, so Sarja is the car 7, I believe, in the 3rd place here, just come underneath us. And the next place car is Mander, now in 4th. So Mander trying to get past the lap traffic of Paul Wadman. But this car 7 that we're following are over the doubles in front of the driver's stand. Mander getting hung up by Wadman, not letting him pass, and then getting flipped over and costing him tons of time. But this is the number 7 car. If we pull out wide, Zach, you can see how much space Sarja has behind him. Wadman, the next car behind, is actually lap traffic, has no involvement in any of this. Next car behind is at least 10 seconds. So tons and tons of space for Sarja here. Next car ahead is the number 1 car in 2nd place of Benjamin Auclair, who's about 7 or 8 seconds ahead. And our leader, Martin Kraus, he's miles ahead. He's way ahead. He's actually messing around trying to get past Mander and all of the other 6 cars that are around him as lap traffic. So Sarja Visa running a lonely race here, which is exactly what you want when you're under a high pressure situation. You don't want any other cars to take away your driving line or distract you. Meanwhile, Bellotti getting stuck all over the place now. I think I may have done the actual commentator's curse. I think immediately after I said he's made no mistake in this race so far, he just lost loads and loads of time. Yeah, so what is absolutely wild is the next car behind Sarja, who we are following here on camera. You could just see flash right there. That is our leader, Martin Kraus. That is how far ahead Martin is. So let's actually focus on Martin, sorry, at the start of the straight, yes. This is Martin Kraus from the Czech Republic. So far ahead of second place, the number 1 car, Benjamin Auclair. He's lapped everybody except for first and second places. That's how far ahead Martin is. Absolutely light years ahead of everybody. So we figured he's got enough time. He can do almost anything he wants on the track. As long as it doesn't break. I mean, you know, I'm not going to curse 2 cars in one race, am I? So coming over the big jump and just underneath us over the small tabletop jump, a little step down into the infield section. And we have a loose exhaust in the number 9. He's going to get pulled off. That is Jason Mander. I'm almost certain he's going to get black flagged. There are noise limit regulations. I know, yes, we are surrounded by very loud, basically lawn mowing equipment, and he is being called into the pits. He's officially being called into the pits, and I think that is going to be his run over. That is just bad luck. Something broke, a spring or a header pipe or something there. You can hear it as it goes past. That is Jason Mander running 4th at the moment, trying to catch the car of Sarja Visa, but this is going to put an end to that run. And it's just unfortunate, but that is racing. So we're following our leader, Martin Kraus. Second place, Benjamin Auclair in the car 1. We've got 2 minutes left. Let's see if we can find just coming up next car over the start-finish line. Actually, I think we have a battle for second. 1 and 7. Yes, this is our battle for second. So this has popped up now. Coming out of the bowl, we've got Benjamin Auclair, followed very closely by the car 7 of Sarja Visa. And you know what? We were just following Martin Kraus. Martin Kraus is the next car behind these guys. That's how far ahead Martin Kraus is. Absolutely dominant performance from Kraus, the Czech racer. Mechanic being told very distinctly, no repairing in the pit lane. They have to pull the car out of the pit lane driving area. So Kraus has been let through now. So Sarja Visa still trying to chase down Benjamin Auclair. The 1 and the 7. Martin Kraus way ahead. So battle for second. This encapsulates, or actually right here in one shot, that's pretty much our bump up positions. First position is a lap ahead of second and third. 3 bump up spots. And 30 seconds left to go in this one, so Sargent's going to have to hope for something catastrophic to happen to Auclair. Yeah, let's follow the leader because I don't think anything is going to be happening here. We've got this lap and one more. Actually, I think this is going to finish it. 3 seconds to go, 2 and 1, then that is it. That's the horn. Kraus, utterly dominant win in the quarterfinal B. And that is it. That is it for racing today. Thank you very much for joining us at the EFRA Large Scale Off-Road European Championships here in Brest, Hanvec in Brittany, France. EFRA is the European Federation of Radio-Controlled Automobiles. We are RC Racing TV. We've had Jude McCallum on camera. We just had Zach Fenning on camera as well. Zach providing our all of our video tidbits. And we'll have more of those tomorrow and photos as soon as we can upload them. The video upload speed here is literally abysmal, but we're working on it. We're doing what we can. So as soon as we can get this car shut off that's just below our ambient mic. Just go ahead and press that engine kill button. Thank you very much. Right, okay, so that ends our transmission for today. No more racing today. Racing starts at 9 a.m. Central European time tomorrow at the EFRA Large Scale Off-Road European Championships here in Brittany in France. My name's Frank McKinney. As I said, we've had Jude McCallum and Zach Fenning on doing the camera work for us. And many thanks to James Perry and all the equipment and help and tech and everything back in the UK. Logging in remotely and doing all sorts of things for us. So, as I said, that ends our transmission for the day. And we'll end with another bit of montage. And we'll see you tomorrow at 9. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell icon to know exactly when we go live. Sorry. Oh shit. Just move the fuck in. I accidentally have just killed the VT. So